Oh yeah, it's that time once again. Day 2 of the action from Kossuth Square, Debrecen, Hungary. What's good, y'all? Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3, back in your ear. What a shot, what a day, what weather for 3x3 hoop as we continue taking over the stage for the U18 World Cup as they are on into the final. So we're going to see who takes away medals for the youngins today. That's later on, but right now the pros are taking over. You can see the conditions. Partly cloudy, 21 Celsius, 69 Fahrenheit. That's what we go by here in the United States as we get ready to get this thing on and popping. It's payday, and that's my guy right there. That's DJ Last. He's holding things down on the ones and twos. He's spinning the tunes, keeping it lit inside Kossuth Square. And, of course, one of the best in the biz, that's Vincent Royer. What's up, Vincent Royer? He's our MC. Tag teaming to hold things down, keeping the energy where it needs to be as we head into day 2. Before we move any further, we will give you a refresher in case you are new to 3x3. You don't know the rules. Don't worry. We got you. Matter of fact, I got you. Check out the rule refresher, and then we'll get you set up here for day 2.
Welcome to the world of 3x3, baby. It's an exciting new brand of basketball. You got 2 teams of 3 players on the court, and you got 1 player sitting on the bench here with me. Playing on the half court with 1 rim. With the official 3x3 basketball made especially for the fast-paced outdoor game. The first team with 21 points is your winner, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes. You have just 12 seconds on the shot clock, and the clock is ticking, baby. Anything inside the arc is worth 1 point, while anything outside the arc is worth 2. Woo! That's how I do, baby. And once you score, the ball doesn't stop. Offense turns to defense just like that. It's a 10-minute sprint.
Man, that video never gets old. And in case you just need some extra reinforcement, we've presented the rules of 3x3 for you visually right here. It's played on the half court. As you know, 12-second shot clocks. That's what puts this game into overdrive. 10-minute games. It is a sprint to 21. Here are the 8 teams who have sprinted right on into the quarterfinals. It is single elimination. You win and you move on, you lose and you go home. Liman and Šakiai will start us off with our first quarterfinal. They'll be followed by UB and Graz. You also got Riga in the mix as well. Riga versus Piran, as well as Amsterdam and Antwerp. That last quarterfinal could have the makings of a final, depending on which Antwerp team we get out here day 2. We got 4 unbeatens coming in, and no real shocks when you look at Liman, who are the 2-time defending Debrecen Masters champs. You got the 2020 reigning World Tour champs in Riga, who are also undefeated. Amsterdam, who don't forget now, they won our first Masters of 2021 back in March in Doha. They're unbeaten. They look good. Got a big win over Šakiai Gulbelė on day 1. And not to forget our World Tour standings leaders, UB, also representing Serbia. They are unbeaten. So we're going to see if Liman can remain unscathed as they lace him up against Šakiai Gulbelė here again, our first quarterfinal. Šakiai has lost the previous 2 meetings with this Liman team. They lost the Europe Cup final at this very court, very stage at Kossuth Square in 2020, and then at our first Masters in 2021 in Doha. They lost in the quarterfinals there as well. So there's the Serbian slaughter squad, Liman, with a couple of Olympians on that squad with Mihajlo Vasic and Alexander Ratkov. You got the gunner and Stefan Kojic, and you know Mr. Robot. He's automatic. He led his team in scoring day 1 with 20 big ones. Also led everybody in player value. So Mr. Robot he's got his algorithm. Let's see what he brings here day 2 with 40 bands on the line. Not just $40,000 to the winner, Amai, $30,000 to the runners-up, 20 G's to third place, 12 G's to fourth place, and 8 G's to fifth place. That's how it's going down. And here's how Lithuania represents with Šakiai Gulbelė, Šarūnas Vingališ, and Aurelijus Pukalis, the top 2 bucket getters coming out of day one, both of them with 14 points. They got Uzi, Marius Užupis, and Darius Tarvidis. This is a very, very, very talented Šakiai Gulbelė squad. They did kind of fall apart a little bit against Amsterdam. I don't know if the Amsterdam boys just have the remedy. They got the recipe to slow them down. We'll see if they're able to bounce back. Here's our 2 officials, Edmund and Cecilia Toff. They're going to be holding the whistles in this one, keeping everything nice and clean. You know how we do when we step between the lines in 3x3. We know y'all enjoyed day one. And if you're enjoying day 2, we encourage you to make sure you let us know about it. Hit us up at FIBA 3x3. That's on all social media platforms. Use the hashtag 3x3WT in everything that you do. And if you want to show your boy some love, you can follow me at 3x3 The Voice. Hit me up. Alexander Rakov. Man, he's had some memories here in Debrecen. Do y'all remember that crazy circus shot my guy hit back in 2017 to beat Novi Sad in the semis? They went on to win it. Unbelievable. He's had an unbelievable year as well. And then Aurelijus Pukalis, the big man out of Lithuania, took 3x3 by storm as soon as they hit the ground running. That was back in 2019. Šakiai do have a Masters win under their belt, getting it done in Montreal, but they have not stood atop the ladder since then. Will today be the day? Well, we about to find out. They homies now, everybody dapping up. But once that first possession begins in 10 seconds, ain't gonna be no friends between the lines. It's Liman, it's Šakiai Gulbelė, quarterfinal number 1. And now it's on again in front of the old Reformed Church. Kyle Montgomery, the voice in your ear, carrying you through this final day. We're going to see who wins our 3rd Masters here in 2021. Nice hezzy, getting to the cup, taking advantage of Stefan Kojic. So Šakiai start off first. Vingališ, love his aggressiveness offensively. Too aggressive defensively right there. Šakiai will pick up their first foul to go with their first point. And again, recent history would suggest that Liman would come out on top of this one. The rankings would suggest that Liman should come out on top of this one. Also, when you look at the extended history, Liman with 8 Masters wins. They're the more accomplished of the 2 teams. I said all that to say this. They don't mean nothing. Anybody can win it on any given day. Step back. Okay, I guess he knew him like that. Couple of misses from each team. Back and forth we go. It's an Aaliyah track right now. Here comes Mr. Robot. Dropped it off. No, sir. He's sending packing. A Pukalis, though, cannot prevent the second bucket from going down. So, way to stick with it as persistence pays off. 1-1 game. Kojic too strong, but he chases down the rebound. Gets the bucket plus the foul. Chance for a 2-point play. Take another look at that last block. He just glassed it. That's those long arms of Pukalis. Stefan Kojic. Oh, Kojic has it rattle out. Kojic MVP of that 2019 Debrecen Masters. He gets the hand up to contest, throws the shot off. Quick feed down low to the manimal. Vasquez, that's good eating. Or was it? I think it's wiped away. I think he was camped out in the paint. 3 in the key. No? Foul. Foul before the shot. 3 fouls on Šakiai Gulbelė. Look at the feed right there. Beautiful. Beautiful. Threaded the needle. Rakov, outstanding passer on this Liman squad. And Vasquez, outstanding fouler on that play. He was out of position. That was going to be an easy bucket for Aurelijus Pukalis. So smart foul right there. Only the first on Liman here. Bucket and a half into quarterfinal number 1. Darius Tarvidis coming off an outstanding performance at the Ghetto Basket Riga Challenger. He put somebody else on the bucket list. And then another quick foul, though. So That's where Šakiai is going to have to clean things up. When you head into this final day, not only do you have the money on the line, but you got the tour points on the line. You're playing against Liman. Sometimes those nerves cause you to get a little handsy early on. They got 4 fouls in the first 2 minutes, as you know. 7 puts you in a penalty situation, so they got to clean things up. Meantime, it's Vasquez. No, missed it point blank range. That's that Aurelius Pucalis defense on the interior. Vingalish, no hesitation, laces it. Šakiai in front by 1 now. Racco. No, sir. I think that's 3 blocks already for Aurelius Pucalis. Kojic. Oh, yeah. Tarvidis is going to argue his case, but contact on the shot release, and he was well behind that 2-point arc, so a couple of free throws will ensue. And not only that, a 5th foul on Šakiai Gulbelė, so just 1 more to give. We got 7:40 to play in a 1-point contest. Kojic. He is no good on the first. How good was Kojic in Lausanne? Even though they didn't obviously come out with a win, Stefan Kojic was a man on a mission. He had a hell of a tournament, finished 3rd on the scoring charts, averaged 8 a game, and he's able to split a pair at the strike to even things up at 4-piece. Our other quarterfinals again will follow this one, obviously. We'll have UB and Graz. We'll see Riga versus Piran. We'll also see Amsterdam, Talent&Pro against Antwerp, as our final 8 remain. Not only that, we'll have a slam dunk competition today. Our 2-point shootout final as usual. So we got a full deck. Oh, put him in a blender. Mixed him up like a smoothie. That's easy work for Vasquez to make it a 5-4 game. Now Pucalis, big boy, with a miss. Quick clear. Liman. Pass a little bit off target. Long ball. No. Oh, Rakov had the right idea. The pass does eventually make its way over to Vasquez. He misses point blank range, and Rakov spins free and gets the lay to go. You see that Šakiai is making a concerted effort to really try to get Pucalis to rock down to the interior. He's the biggest mismatch they feel like they have on the floor. Take a look back at some of what's going down to this point. Look at Vingalish with the red light, green light, all the way to the cup for his first bucket. We've seen the typical passing display from Liman, which is what they do. They just have a better understanding of the game than most teams. Let's just keep it a buck. That's what that experience brings. They make the game come easy to them. They let the ball do the work. Stojic defending top of the key as Vingalish gives it up. Uzi trying to set the screen and get some freedom for Tarvidis. It ain't that windy out there. Air ball, straight out of bounds. 3.5 in. You either show up or get shown out. Single elimination day 2. No second chances. They double dare Kojic. He ain't never scared. 8-4 is the result after he chunks the deuces. We approach the 6-minute mark now. And Pucalis on the move yet again, and no choice but to hold the big man up. That's a 4th foul on Liman. So they have done a good job defending the big fella without fouling him, but when they've had to foul him, that's exactly what they've done. So here comes Šakiai again. Oh, they lost the cookie. Vasquez puts it in the cup. Oh, wait a second. They didn't clear it. I was talking about how well Liman understood the game, and here they are with a rookie mistake. You got to get behind that 2-point line. And now I think, they actually want to challenge it. So they felt like we did get behind the 2-point line. Well, we're going to find out. We'll head over to the officials table, get a few looks at it, and see exactly whether that was legitimate or not. If so, then we'll see that score change. But as of right now, it's an 8-4 contest. We'll get another look at it ourselves. Oh, no, that wasn't clear. From that angle, that definitely did not look clear. But then again, if you've been listening to the broadcast, you know ever so often, I might be wrong. Once or twice. That was not a good challenge. That challenge is lost. Easy call to make, so score will stay the same. That bucket is wiped off. So a missed chance there for Liman. Here's Tarvidis moving left, drops it down low. Pukalis will kick it out. Tarvidis, oh my goodness. That's the definition of FaceTime. Alexander Rakov cannot see right now. He was blinded. 8-6. Tarvidis starts cooking. I think this game changes. But Šakiai right in there. Liman jumped out on him quick. 8-4. The two pieces, the great equalizer, though. It changes things in a hurry if you can get it going. Here's Kojic. He's looking for one. Kojic to the rack. No. Tarvidis comes out of the scrum with it. He's setting up shop. Top of the key. He hands it off. He's got Vengalis trying to do something. That's not great spacing. There you go. The runner. Nope. Too much protein. Now Mr. Robot. No. His two pieces too long. Tarvidis, he got a good look. Oh, yeah. Double shot. He's feeling good now. That's back-to-back deuces. 8 up. Rakov splits through the seam like an old pair of jeans. 9-8. You know, I just pull them out of thin air sometimes. Oh, I cracked myself up. All right. Enough of the funny business. It's serious business between the lines. It's 9-8. It's our first quarterfinal. Got a tight contest. Šakiai ain't going nowhere. Pukalis going to the bucket. Good D there from Mr. Robot to hold him off. Ball's loose. And Pukalis gets it to Tarvidis. Tarvidis trying to do his dance, trying to work on Vasquez. Oh, yeah. And he put him on the bucket list. Get your weight up. Tarvidis on a personal 5-0 run. So 9-9 game. 6 fouls apiece. Next defensive foul, 2 free throws. You know the rules by now. What we don't know is if Tarvidis is going to knock the free throw down. Now we know. Too long. And, looks like Vasic is called for the foul on a long rebound. Trying to slow down Pukalis. So that's back-to-back fouls there on Liman, the 7th. So there they are in the penalty. And now the big fella can step up and break the tie here. Pukalis does just that on the first of 2. And the second is money as well. So now Šakiai is in front. They've erased that 4-point deficit. Going on a 7-2 run. Yeah, that's good math. It's a good game. 4.5 to play in this one. Šakiai leading 11-10. 7th foul, though, on the Lithuanian. So they're well into the penalty as well. Offensive fouls don't amount to free throws, just so you know. They were trying to work that back door on the baseline. But Šakiai shut it off, forced Stojic to take the long 2. It's missed, but the ball back in Red's hands. Rakov hands it off, and we got another foul. Looks like Uzi was out there bumping and grinding. We see something wrong with that. That's going to get you a penalty in basketball. And it's actually An 8th on Liman. I thought I was giving it to Uzi. Meantime, it's Tarvidus way off in the deep end like usual. Wet ball, 13-10, and Vasquez can't answer. 13-10 is where it stays. Šakiai in the driver's seat. This has been the formula. Liman's done a good job slowing Pukalis down. No such luck that time. Nice feed. Good look there to the cutting Vasic as Liman is staying right in this thing. It's a 3-point difference with just over 3 to play. Pukalis back down to the torture chamber. Who's his next victim? Mr. Robot. He just loosened up some wires and some bolts. Pukalis is just too big. Tarvid is holding his own against Vasic. That's one of the great attributes of this Šakiai Gulbelė team. I talk a lot about how when it comes to balance, how much balance that, say, Antwerp has. But they got a good combination of size, speed, and skill with Šakiai Gulbelė. Pukalis is more of a traditional big. When you look at Uzi, when you look at Tarvidus, these are ideal players. They can defend on the perimeter. They also aren't easily exposed in the post. They can score, long arms. They got all the ingredients. They got all the ingredients to be a dominant team in 3x3, and there's a reason why they've had the success that they've had to this point. And to this point in the game, they lead at 15-11 as Ratkov. He's got something to say about that. He trims the lead back down to 3. First of 21 wins. You know the deal. It's a sprint, 10-minute sprint. Oh, Vingalis, man, this dude is aggressive. His jumper is staying on like the porch light. It's 17-12 now. Under 3 to play. Vingalis looking for another shot. There he goes. Vingalis. Not that time. Foul call as both teams have 8 now. That one offensive foul on Šakiai Gulbelė. Keep an eye on, again, the fouls as they get up to 10. It'll be double bonus territory. Got a foul on that drive as Kojic is able to draw some contact. There we go. That's the 9th foul on Šakiai. So one more. We'll see Liman shoot 2 free throws and get possession. Kojic's first of 2 is good, but a 2-possession game. And the second one is money. Technically still a 2-possession game, but a 3-point game. Look at this dude, Darius Tarvidus. This dude is shooting to kill right now. Tarvidus is a man on a mission. This time gives it to Pukalis, and Pukalis is whistled for offensive foul. No free throws. Again, offensive foul does not amount to free throws, but it is foul number 10 on Šakiai. Man, they are so balanced. Oh, they give up an easy crib right there as Ratko cruises in. But I don't want to call it a comfy lead. All they need is 2. 2 wins it. And Pukalis puts the nail in the coffin. Liman will not be repeating as Debrecen Masters champs. We'll have a new champion this year, 21-15. The big fella, Aurelius Pukalis, drowned him in the deep end with a 2-piece to call game as Liman will see their tournament end at the quarterfinal stage. Shout out to the Lithuanians. They got it done. They came out with the right strategy, and they executed to near perfection. They put a ton of pressure on the Serbian team on the interior, constantly feeding Aurelius Pukalis. When he wasn't drawing fouls, he was kicking it out. We saw Darius Tarvidus. My guy was in his bag like a camper. You like that one? My daughter's up watching the games. Everybody say, hello, am I? All right, look back at how that one went down. Wow. What a win for Šakiai. Liman had their number. And we had some questions about Šakiai Gulbelė after being dominated by Amsterdam day one. They came out a refocused team. I think we saw this Šakiai squad really at their best in this one. And when they play at their best, they can most certainly beat the best. And you could argue that Liman is the best. Certainly in contention for it, but Darius Tarvidis, this dude was cooking. You could smell it. Bucket after bucket, two pieces, dime pieces, defense. Take another look. Riding that momentum. I told you he was balling at that ghetto basket Riga challenger as well. And he came right here to Debrecen doing the same thing. Long ball, shreds the threads. Pukalis is an absolute monster. Inside 5 feet, you can't do nothing with him. So even the pretty passing of Liman was ultimately not enough. The big man beasting and feasting. Vengalish, not to forget about him too. Vengalish is the one who got him started. They got plenty of balance on this team. No question about that. 1 through 4, pick your poison. Anybody can give it to you, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. And Šakiai Gulbelė is on into the semifinals. Now we get to find out who exactly will meet them in the semifinal stage, as we have UB, another dominant Serbian team who's coming off of a final appearance at the Lausanne Masters. Just came up short, and San Juan was able to top them, but they got their eyes on the prize yet again. It's another weekend. It's another bag. They get to face off against the up-and-coming Graz team out of Austria. They got the Kramer, Philip Kramer. He be dunking on people's heads. You better check the highlights. He might have a few in this one. We'll see. He likes playing above the rim. But so does that guy right there. That's Mr. Robot's brother, Strajinja Stojicic. He's not coming out first. He's got to let Miroslav Pajšajlić hit the court. Miroslav Pajšajlić, we've seen this guy's game continue to elevate and evolve. He's playing some good hoop on this UB squad. You got the beast, Marko Brankovic, is out there as well. And the longtime 3x3 legend, 4-time World Tour final winner, Olympic bronze medalist Dejan Majstorovic. I'm glad he didn't leave Strajinja hanging there. That would have been awkward. He's too focused. He's too focused. There he is, the maestro. Strajinja, Brankovic, and Miroslav Pajšajlić. He made sure I had his name right. I ran into him at the hotel in Lausanne. I said, am I saying your name right? He's like, no, it's Pajšajlić. He said it slow for me, so I think I'm getting it right. Appreciate you, bro. All right, here comes Graz now. Let's see what the Austrians bring. I know they bring a top 3 scorer, and you may not even recognize, but Martin Tramal, that dude was killing yesterday. Tramal had 15 points. He averaged 7.5 per game. So he comes in as Graz's leading scorer. Their leading scorer, Pajšajlić, he comes in with 14. So those are the 2 top guns. But I'll say it until the cows come home. You really got to keep an eye on Philip Kramer. He's right there doing the coin flip to start things off. This dude will embarrass you. Let's see if he catches a body here in our second quarterfinal. Rounding out the top scorers on each squad. Moritz Lenortner with 9 points on Team Graz. Dejan Majstorovic with 12 points for UB. So each team with plenty of firepower and the skills to pay the bills. There's Philip Kramer, the big fella, 29 years old. He caught a couple bodies yesterday. He's got long arms, big hands, and he's got a killer mentality. I mean, he really wants to put some highlights on his IG account. I think that's what he comes into every game looking to do. I'm talking him up. I'm saying he's going to catch a body. What if he only does all layups the whole game? How would that make me look? All right, one quarterfinal down. Maybe a little bit of a shocker to some. Šakiai Gulbelė over Liman. This will determine who it will be that will meet them in the semis. Again, shout out to our U18 World Cup competitors as we're down to the final for the men and women. We'll get back to that action later on today. My guy Ignis, young Ignis, commentating that action. I'm enjoying that, man. Shout out to him. And he's got a beautiful new daughter, huh? Game on. Game on. Couple of misses to start things off. The maestro. He came through dripping. Couple more drops in the bucket, top of the key. Ooh, start things off the right way. So we'll see if Graz can respond. Philip Kramer starts it from the left elbow. He hands it off. Carlton Brunner. Not that time. It's too long. Long rebound, though, stays with purple. Back on the attack they come. LeNortner, it's a no for me, dog. Right wing maestro. He's in his groove now. String music. 4-zip. Maestro, a rare miss. Misses that one off the left side of the rim, but his first miss of the game. So Graz feeling the heat here early on. First 45 seconds, nice spin move. LeNortner lost his balance and he was still able to draw the foul. Take another look. LeNortner putting the pressure on Šakiai. Tried to pull the chair on him, but ended up getting called for the foul anyway. And Graz is on the board. Miroslav Pajšalić. Oh, put the brakes on. Couldn't break him off, but he does follow his shot as the coaches teach you to do. And it pays off. Cleans up his own mess. 4-point advantage for Oob. Carlton Brunner goes to the spin move, but he ain't going nowhere, not yet. Deed up. Did-it-da-doop. Deed up. Carlton Brunner. Now he will swing it. Oh, my goodness, from the logo? Oh, that's exactly why you don't shoot it from there. You got to step in like 5 feet. I know you're the top scorer from, I know. You just might have been feeling it too much. 5-1 it stays. Back to it we go. Šakiai. He decides to kick it down low to Brankovic. Establishing position. And he's going to draw the foul. And on comes Red now. Oh, flipped it over his shoulder like a backpack. What a setup for the two-piece. Šakiai with eyes in the back of his head. Ooh, out 7-1. Kramer going to work, drop step, nowhere to go, kicks it out. Carlton Brunner, shots up, missed left. Push on the rebound. Foul on Graz, couple on them. More fouls than points at this point. Oob out of the gate strong. 7 points through 2 minutes. That's an outstanding offensive pace. Obviously, that man right there, Dejan Majstorovic, has had a lot to do with that. Oh, look at the shooter's roll. Pajšalić, another double dip. They got the shots going down like happy hour now. 8-point lead. They give Kaltenbrunner a good look. Foul off the ball. And that's a third on Graz. So, really out of the gates here with some strong shooting. They've done it beyond that 2-point arc. Try to make something happen on the drive. Look at Paishalic rerouting. He had the wrong destination for the shot, though. Purple on the attack now. Look at this ball movement. Nice, quick pass, but they couldn't finish it on the interior. Strainia drives, kicks. Brankovic left all alone. Missed it. They keep it alive temporarily. But another foul is called. So this time it's whistle as they pick up a fourth. Graz got to find some offense and find it quickly. It is on a milk carton right now. Travel call. So they got a single score through about 3 minutes of play. Both teams will be getting a rest here in just a few. Our first dead ball after the 7-minute mark. Or actually, they'll get a rest right here, right now. Timeout is actually called. And I'm not sure why they would use a timeout when you got a TV timeout coming in a matter of seconds. A little bit of a curious decision, unless that was a TV timeout. But I think that was actually a timeout called. Nonetheless, we do got some nice highlights in this one. All of them on Oob's side. There's one right for you right there. A beautiful setup for the double date from Strainia. And then a little shooter's roll from Paishalic. And the next thing you know, you look up and you got a 9-1 game. This could be a backyard beatdown if Graz ain't careful. Now, these two teams also met in the quarterfinals in Lausanne. We just saw this last weekend, and Graz was held to just 8 points. It did not look good, and it don't look good again. They got to tighten up. It's just this Oob squad. They got the formula. They got the formula for success. Now we got the TV timeout, and kind of makes you still scratch your head. That speaks to some of the inexperience. When you see a timeout called at the 7-minute 10-second mark, and then 20 seconds later you got a TV timeout. They get a little extra rest, but I'm telling you. Back to it. And a free throw from Phillip. Too much muscle on it. 10-1 game. The maestro. Man, oh man. He's in a zone like a 2-3. 12-1. This is a runaway right now. Take another look at the interior feed. Strainia climbing on the back of Kramer. But they've done a good job keeping Kramer off the glass and from destroying the rim like we saw yesterday. Still plenty of time left in this game. Kramer's fall away hook is a no-go. Paishalic on go mode. He flips it over his shoulder. Sharon is caring. And they connecting like a Zoom meeting. 14-1. Make that 14-2. Kaltenbrunner finally gets a second score for Graz, but it's a 12-point difference right now. Different weekend, same story. Look at that one. The over-the-shoulder flip. Strainia doing his dance. He's going to get it to Brankovic. He slides behind the 2-point line, and A rare 2-point miss for Ub in this game. They have been on fire. Oh, steal from the Maestro. Swings it over. Strainia now on the move. He's going to dip it down low to the Maestro. Misses the layup attempt. Good D on the interior from Lenortner. Carlton Brunner now over to Kramer. Kramer gives it up. Lenortner lets it go. And he draws the contact. Yes, the Maestro. Maestro saying he was shooting one. I did get him with the foot, but he's definitely not. He's definitely shooting two. And unintentional. But you got to definitely be careful when you're running out and closing out on shooters and give them the space to come down. Well, I guess I thought Maestro was called for the foul. He was not. That was. So I stand corrected. And the twos keep falling for Ub as it's 16-3 now. Strainia. Oh, there's plenty of contact right there. So there's Stojicic double teamed. Fouled on the pass. Fifth on Graz. Ub with 6 fouls themselves, but they got a 16-3 lead. This might be our TSO fastest game of the day as the Maestro gets to the cup in a rush. They give up an easy bucket on the interior, but when you're running away with one like this one, you'll give up a few easy ones. You just want this one over with. Good D at the rim, though. Kramer patiently waits and gets the score. 17-5, though. He double crossed him, and he didn't look both ways. Pajilic, devastating to your ankles. (18-5) contest. This is uglier than the palace at the malice at the palace. This is bad. And again, Graz only managed 8 points in the last quarterfinal meeting between the two. It's a 10-minute sprint to 21. And it looks like Ub is going to get it done before the limit. They have been lights out shooting in this game. Beautiful setup, too, there from Strainia to the Beast. That'll make it gain possession. Oh, nice yammy there from Kramer. He does get up to get down. Brankovic thought about the two, but he left something. And you need that to continue play. It's got Wilson on it. It's blue and yellow. It's going over to Graz for now. But a TV timeout as we're under 4 minutes to play, and 19-7 is what we got. I'm not sure any of us saw it happening like this. Nice in and out from Pajilic. He's been aggressive attacking the rim. You see the beautiful pass right there, the whip to set up Brankovic. Kramer gets the cram. And 19-7. It is a big bro, little bro contest with a 12-point difference. It's been all Ub all the time. Get up one time, big man. He put it down like 4 flats. But his team is going down in a hurry. I got to keep it a buck. It could be over now, but Strainia misses the 2 ball. Lenortner. No, sir. Kramer. And he's cleaned up on the inside. But still a double-digit difference. Brankovic takes a bump. That is a 7th foul on Graz, so 2 free throws could end it. And this one could be over well before the limit. We still got 3:22 left. We might get an extended break after this one. I ain't mad. I could use a coffee. Brankovic, oh no. He misses the first of 2, so the game will continue one way or the other. Second free throws, good. So game point for Oob. All they need is one. Graz is going to have to put up twos in a hurry. So they chunk the deuces. And Lenortner cashes one in. But trust me, no matter what the final score of this contest is, it is not going to be indicative of how this game really transpired. And that is over with. Paisialic delivers the package. And Brankovic knows what to do with it. Ball, game, over with. 21-11, and it wasn't even that close. Oob looks good as they remain unbeaten. Came into day 2, 2-0. Majstorovic said that he wasn't happy with how they played, even in the 2 wins. I bet he feels pretty good about this one. This was dominant from the outset, from the opening possession to the final horn. It was all Oob as we get it down courtside. Esteban standing by with Marko Brankovic.
Prepare for that match.
Okay, congratulations and good luck.
Thank you.
All right, we got highlights. There will not be many for Graz. Let's just keep it real. It was, when they say save your money for a rainy day, this is what they were talking about, because it was raining. At least Oob was. The twos were falling in a hurry, in abundance. They also brought their fancy pants. Over the shoulder flip pass from Strahinja Stojicic. Paisialic had one of those in the game as well. But they're always looking to set a teammate up for an easier look. And man, did it pay dividends in a big way. How about Dejan Majstorovic? This dude, he has been bathing in the fountain of youth. I mean, he has taken a trip. He has dialed it back a few years. The maestro is shooting the ball like crazy. He and Paisialic have been dynamic. So Paisialic, when he's not knocking down twos, he's attacking the rack. You got Strahinja Stojicic and Brankovic. They got their 2-man game going as well. And before we can look up, this was a 12-2 game. And the writing was on the wall. Meantime, we did see Kramer climb the ladder and get the dunk to go down. But that was not going to be enough in this one. So that is going to set up a pretty exciting semifinal, as we will see Šakiai, Gulbelė, and Oob go toe-to-toe at the top of the bracket. We still got 2 more quarterfinal games to go. Riga and Piran in a throwback rivalry between those 2 teams, and Amsterdam against Antwerp will set up our next quarterfinal. This is the stage where it is going down. It is Kossuth Square out there in beautiful Debrecen, Hungary. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3 in your ear. Wish I was there. I wish I was there on location, but I'm here inside my living room, dripping a little bit. What's up, people? It's Kyle Montgomery, the voice of 3x3, saying hello. Before we take a quick break, hope you've enjoyed the first couple of games, 2 quarterfinals that have been a little bit of a shock, I would say, so far. The beatdown that we just saw Oob handover, and then before that we saw Šakiai Gulbelė with a little bit of an upset over Liman. So one of the top dogs is out. Still 2 more quarterfinal games to go. We'll step aside for a bit. We're coming back with more 3x3 action. Stick and stay as the quarterfinals continue from Debrecen and Kossuth Square.
Four-point game, baseline. Oh my goodness. That was a jelly. without the jam.
Bullet. Oh, what an assist behind the back, right into Savage hand. And then is a formality for the Savage to score with a layup. One of the best plays of the day so far.
Misses that one. Stojičić clears it, jab step. You better watch your head. Reverse, reverse. I knew it was going down. He didn't forget to flush.
Sometimes when you look at him, you didn't expect that he's going to damage.
Oh, yeah. Kovacevic with 4 two-pieces, a fifth would win it. This man has went absolutely bananas in Debrecen. Oh my goodness. He buries it, money in the grave, and they take it over Riga Ghetto in the final. Right in the back, or right in the wrist, I should say, of Maxim Kovacevic. Look at the double cross. I told you he ain't trustworthy. That's even sicker on the second look. Come on, Damo. Dusan, what a move. Damo, oh, straight from the rucker. That man is ill with the pill. Get him a prescription. Good kick. Drive. Oh, he just posterized Mbala. It's time to get on a plane back home, fella. You ain't gonna live that one down.
Oh, the ankle breaker. Tony Mindoljevic. After that move, you can call him the bone collector.
Stojičić guarded by Savage. 5 seconds left in this one. The pass, the shot. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. How in the heck did he make that? The upset of the year so far as Liman gets past Novi Sad Awada with a circus shot courtesy of Ratko. We're just missing the elephants and the monkeys and the circus conductor. Wow!
Oh, the ankle breaker. Tony Mindoljevic. After that move, you can call him the bone collector.
My time.
Stefan Stojičić makes Adin Kavgic look like Bambi on ice. I think his ankles even shed tears after that one.
Romeo against Igna. Oh, Romeo. Goodness. What a crossover.
You got your, oh my goodness. Ankles gone. That's so nice, we gotta see it twice. Minya Touré putting pop on her backside with the Ginsu slice of the crossover, my goodness. professional crossover artist. Jonathan Garcia, I feel bad for you, my friend. Oh my goodness.
Oh, her ankles will never be the same. That was disgusting. Anastasia Šušik.
Game point. Oh, he brings out the sham. Oh, you can't do that. You cannot do that to another grown man. You cannot. That is unfair. Just killing the competition. Somebody call the coroner's office on Dusan Bullet, because that ain't right. He's done that once before, and nobody in 3x3 pulls that off except the #1 player in the world. Oh my goodness. De La Fuente just got clowned on out here in Amsterdam.
How was that?
She knows the rules. Do you play basketball? No. Ah, okay. So you start on the line, okay, 12 seconds. One basket outside from the paint, one t-shirt. No basket, no t-shirt. Just my respect. Okay? That's more than anything. 3, 2, 1, go!
Disco, Damo Jones, he got Uzi on him. He's licking his chops. Oh, he got Pucalis. Did him dirty.
Free throw, we're all even. It's coming down to this. Gilles, double cross. You can't trust him. It's ball game time. The Swiss with a sweet win over Piran. They get it done. Their first win over the Slovenians since 2018. And it is Pikachu. Let's go, Damo. They can use some heroics here. They get it down to Joey King. He spins free on 7. And that's the T-Star buzzer beater. We know who the king of the court is in this one. It's Joey. And the former Gopher goes to the hole for the win. Our Deuce couldn't track it down. Oh, Strahinja with the cross and the bang outs. 2 hands for safety. Hey, get that man a follow after that. Just his presence in front of that rim is enough to deter the offense. Damo! OMG! That man's saucy. 9-6. You're rated MVP, Damo. Now Gilles. He's on lock. Oh, he thought he was on lock. He really rocked him. He made the speed through the electric slide. Oh, can't even convert that. Savage thought about the 2, passed it up instead, behind the back. What a dive. What a dive. If you don't like that, something wrong with you. Cinderella story. 7 seed here, and this is for the win! Pasalic! Got heat on! Cold-blooded kill shot from the deep end. As they drown Novi side in the semifinals, it is not your 4-time World Tour champs. Moving on to the final here at the Hungary Masters. Look at Pasalic. He's a masked man.
Be ready for cheering your favorite team, Riga and Piran, for the quarterfinal game 3. Ladies and gentlemen, on the main court, the turn is coming. Shama is ready. Can't wait the match.
All right. We are back nearly as the quarterfinals continue. Welcome. Come one, come all. It's the voice of 3x3. Kyle Montgomery back in your ear. 3x3 has taken over Debrecen, Hungary yet again. It's our 8th year back in Debrecen. Our 6th version of the Debrecen Masters, although we did have a Europe Masters and a Hungary Masters that also took place at this very stage at Kossuth Square in 2020. But absolutely love the city. And 3x3 also always puts on a show, as you can tell from the first quarterfinals. Again, our first semifinal is set. How about Ud and Šakiai Gulbelė? That's who's going to represent in the first semifinal. Now we're about to find out who's going to represent in the second semifinal as we move to the third quarterfinal. Stick with me. Don't worry. It's going to be a ride for the rest of the day. We're having some fun here. Got our slam dunk final coming up and 2-point shootout contest. So it's going to be a busy day here. 3x3 not only on the pro level, but the U18 World Cup will crown our medalists, our gold and silver medalists later on. So busy. These dudes have been busy. As a matter of fact, they have not lost a game. Riga, are you shocked? They got two subs playing with Agnes Chavars and Norris Miezis. We got Artur Strelniks, who, man, he was balling. He was balling yesterday, but I like their other new addition as well. He was shooting the ball lights out, 2-point range. Big reason why they were able to come into this thing unbeaten. And Riga not playing with Batman, Carlos Lasmanis. They don't have Edgar's Krumans. There was a lot of questions as to just what kind of Riga squad we would see. We surely saw Norris Miezis go off. That guy had 7 highlights yesterday. He led the field. They'll meet up with old rivals, Piran. They always manage to get it done. They always find their way into day 2. Tilan Zakar, a new addition on this team, and you don't see Gaspar Ovnik. You don't see Adin Kavgic, but you do see Anze Shrebo. You do see Simon Finsgaard. These are longtime members of this Piran team. In fact, nobody more tenured in 3x3 than Simon Finsgaard, a.k.a. the Sphinx, a.k.a. Vino. He's one of the rare players that have actually more than one nickname. There's Norris Miezis. We going to stick with Robin. We know what he is. He is a bona fide superhero. 16 points through a couple of pool play games. He went bananas in their first contest. This dude's, who has a better crossover in 3x3 than Norris Miezis? I'll wait. Obviously, none of you can respond to me, but you get what I mean. He's got the best crossover in the game. There's Taj Rotar. He's played good spot duty with Piran over the past couple of years. We really saw him get more action starting in 2019, and has really represented well. I think he's coming into his own, and you're seeing a little of a change with Piran. Obviously, these guys can't play forever. Although I do question that with Simon Finsgaard. He might be able to play forever. This dude is aging backwards. He like Benjamin Button. Anyway, that's Robin in human form. Norris Miezis looking to continue to keep Riga unbeaten. They beat Graz by 6. They beat Novi Sad by 9. So an average margin of victory of nearly 8 points as they've been doing their thing. No Las Manas, no problem so far. Miezis setting the table here early on, hooking up with Chavars. He can carry the Olympic torch, the Olympic flag rather, for his country. Can he carry Riga into the semifinals? Well, they do strike first. 1 point, 1 foul. Long ball. Rotar off the mark. Strelniks with the cookie in hand. He's a dangerous man, although he misses the 2. Finsgar chunks the deuces, and it goes down. Piran lead 2-1. He can still, there's still very few things that Simon Finsgar can't do. Very few flaws, in outstanding condition. You're looking at I think he's 40 years old. I got to check the press kit, but if he's not 40, he's knocking on the door. Age is only a concept anyway, right? Rotar, step back. He's going to step out after the miss. Think about that one for a moment. Minute in, 2-1 contest. Third quarter final here on our final day of play. Third Masters of 2021. Easy feed for the easy bucket. 2-2 is where we at. The Sphinx couldn't sink it. Top of the key, so there's Norris Miezis doing his dance. 2 toes behind the 2-point line. It's like a layup. Count it. Riga up 2. The drive and miss. 2 is released and splashed. That one courtesy of Guntar Strikis. He's been a striker on this Riga team. Talk a lot about teams that have emerged in 3x3 over the years, and we saw the climb of Latvia and Riga from 2017 on up. They got 6 Masters wins. Liman with 8, and nobody is going to contend with Novi Sad's 21 for a while. But 6 Masters wins for a team that's just really emerged in the past, say, 3 to 4 years. Pretty impressive. They've yet to get a Masters win here in 2021. So we can talk all about the past, but that don't matter. This is the present, right here, right now. We got a 6-2 game and a kick ball. Taj Rotar will open the possession here for Piran. Oh, nice play. Nice pocket pass, sets up Chavars with a good look, but didn't put enough heat on that one, so well short, out of bounds it goes. Oh, shooters roll. That one didn't look good, probably didn't feel good either. But you put just enough spin on that thing. And some touch. And you see it goes down. 6-5. Oh, step back. Oh, he had enough space, but he did not have the connection. Piran with no fouls. All the way up to this point. Nearly 3 minutes in. I think this is exactly how they would have hoped to start this game. Oh, Guntar's is gun in. Another 2-ball. 8-5 Riga. Look at Strelniks hustling to get get the loose ball. But they're saying they didn't get it up in time. Chavez is arguing that they should have had more time. So it's actually going to be, they're going to look back and see what to do with that previous possession. So you see Strelnieks releases the ball. Is that, I'm not sure that wasn't tipped. This is one of those times I wish I had a bird's eye view into the scores table. Because I don't want to assume that their argument was who it went out of bounds off of. So, TV timeout. As I guess they'll continue to discuss. We'll find out exactly whose ball that should be. But look back at some of the look backs in the contest. Beautiful pass from Norris Miezis. We talk a lot about how dangerous of a scorer he is, but he's got such good vision. He's a willing passer, and you know he can do that. The two ball is falling like autumn. Gunters, Strikers doing this thing as well. And Riga enjoying a 3-point advantage 3 minutes into this contest. Close game though. Rotar, does he have the rotation? No, sir. Foul black. Only the first on Piran. Could serve in their favor if it's in a late game situation, if it's close. Strelnieks, I was gonna say you can't give him that kind of space because he's been shooting the lights out, but he does miss. They dodge a couple of bullets. Good to hustle though. And a chance for me to say thank you to our ball and apparel sponsor Wilson and our official timekeeper Tissot. They couldn't keep up with Rotar on that last play. Nice drive and the lay. Piran within a possession. They want to get back to their glory days. One of the most accomplished 3x3 teams in the past 10 years. They got 3 Masters wins. Meantime, another double dip. 10-6. Miezis. Oh, not this time. Finsgar said no. Strikers. Swings it. Miezis. Off balance shot. Nope. Strikers. Man, this dude has come on and played outstanding here. So Norris Miezis normally is going to have to carry much more to scoring low without Carlos Lasmanis, but I didn't know what they was working with. I didn't know what they was working with. I know Artur Strelnieks, got to look at him, but this Gunter Strikers is serious business. This dude's a hired gun. So Rotar, he ran into all kinds of problems on the way to the rim there. Riga with 4 fouls. Look at the skip pass. Had the right idea. I don't think the shred bolt was quite ready for it. So ball goes over to red. Chavez thought about it. Hesitation. Does let it fly. It's a miss. Shrebo says clear it out. Mano y mano. It's me and you. Buko. Fading. Says he was hit, but doesn't get the call. Better get on defense or it's going to be a bucket, and it is. Chavars delivers. Quick two release. Broke. They stick with it. Good defense there from Chavars. And Šrejbot was trying to make the pass. Riga with a 5-point lead as we're nearly 5 minutes in. The quarterfinals continue. It's day 2 from Debrecen. The reigning Debrecen Masters champs are out. Liman eliminated in the quarterfinals. Šakiai Gulbelė moves on. I hope you have been keeping up with the day. It's been adventurous. Oob into the semifinals as they just dismantled Graz. Man, it's been heated. Oh, look at Buko. Get your muscle up. Šrejbot with the score. Piran still hanging in there. Chance for an and one. 5-point game, plenty of time. Not even officially at the midway mark just yet. 5:02. Šrejbot puts the free throw through. 2-possession game officially. 12-second shot clocks. You can do the math. You're going to get plenty of opportunities to get back in this contest, but you got to D up if you're Piran and Chavars. That's easy money. Quick answer there. Rotar, man, he is driving hard in this game. 13-9 now. Miezis. Oh, some good defense on the perimeter there. He's slicker than a can of oil. You gotta, if you're gonna defend him, you gotta be ready for all the tricks. Quick move to the right. Oh my goodness. He left him behind. Miezis now. This time, they say, look, we're gonna just foul him. 5th foul on Piran. Riga trying to keep Piran at bay. They've been the better team so far. And they've got it from the reinforcements. And I mean that respectfully. You know the team that Riga normally plays with. Obviously, Carlos Las Manos. He's a gold medalist at the first ever Olympic Games with 3x3. Got 2 of those gold medalists representing out here in Debrecen. A couple of guys that they play when they can fill in. Oh, there's Simon Finsgaard filling it. Chavars couldn't answer. 14-11. And yet still, the Slovenians ain't going nowhere. They do pick up a 7th foul, but they want to give themselves a chance to just hang in there and maybe try to steal this one late. Strike is off target on the first of 2. Piran's 7th puts him in a penalty. Oh, whoa. So Strike is a couple of big misses, and that leads to a 2-piece. No biscuit. Taj Rotar, it's a 1-point contest right now. Miezis, left to right cross, gets to the center of the paint and finishes with the lay. So here we go. We got ourselves a game. Riga also shocked in the final of their own ghetto basket Riga Challenger. We just saw that earlier this week. Trying to wipe away some of those recent bad memories. Two-point contest, and here comes Vino. And he's getting better with age. Mid-range J in your face. 15-14 game. Strike is, oh, he's got it off safety. He is shooting. You better duck. 17-14 now. Strikers. I like him. He's a killer. It's a big shot to try to shift the momentum from a charging Piran. It's a big possession for them. And a miss. Oh, look at these guys. Huge scrum for the ball. You see Taj Rotar still down. Big bag on the line. Big pride on the line. And obviously tour points on the line. Top 12 will play at the World Tour Final in Jeddah, Saudi Arabia this year. The Sphinx misses it, but it's recovered and scored. He got some help from Tilan Zalar. Oh, that time they get a hand up on strikers. He got a quick trigger. Quick draw McGraw. Can you hold his own against Bucco? I don't think so. Baby food. It's a bucket, 17-16. 234, Miezis. He's trying to take him out deep. He's got the moves like Jagger. Kicks it, strikers, nope, too strong. Gets it back, it's swiped away. Loose ball goes to Strelniks. Now Strelniks on the move. He's denied at the doorstep. The Sphinx says no. I think he got the block, right? Yeah, he did. Look at that. Great timing there from Simon Fitzgerald. He's glad that he didn't shave his nails last night. That helped him deflect the pass. Miezis late in the shot clock, long on it. Straight bolt confiscates the board. Start with a Rotar. Taj is out of there, but he's held up with a foul. That's number 6 on Riga. Third quarterfinal here. It's been a great day. We'll have a third Masters champ when it's all said and done. When it's all said and done, how will this story be written here in our third quarterfinal? Strike is just making sure his name is represented. He's played it well in spot duty, as has Strelniks. Miezis has upped his game after playing poorly. I think he would even tell you that in Lausanne. Long ball is a short ball. Rotar didn't have the rotation. Miezis up fake, whip pass, ball movement leads to the miss. Would have been nice, but Miezis, oh man, he just gets you all off balance. He gave you motion sickness. 18-16. Shout out to Vince Chang holding down the Twitch broadcast. Hope y'all been checking that out. Funny guy. Funny guy. And great content over there. So watch us on Facebook as well. It's a lot of places you can get 3x3 these days. Get games like this. An 18-16 brawl between Piran and Riga. $1:15 left in this one. Strelniks, see him turning the corner. Tilling with some great defense. Miezis just missed it. Gets it back, quick pass, nice look. As Norris is able to finish it off. Oh, they give Fitzgar the open lane, and after the throwdown, it's just a 2-point game. This ain't over with. Piran with plenty of heart. Miezis crossed him, but he couldn't sauce him. Straight bolt, he's going to take the 1. Didn't force the 2, so Piran within reach here. Big possession here for Riga. The ball's in Robin's hands. Beautiful way to set up the table. Chavars is going to make game point now. The Sphinx, long ball, no. Gets it back, approaching 20 seconds. Trey Bolt, that's a good look from the corner. He cannot make it count. Miezis gets the ball in hand. And Piran is smartly not going to foul. 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Miezis long on the 2, but they track down the rebound. And that's it. That is it for Piran. Riga are going to move on to the semifinals with a close game. They kept Piran at bay, but they were the better team in this one. And again, they got some outstanding play from Strikers and Strelniks. Chavar's up to his normal ways, and Norvis Miezis continuing to lead this team. Robin standing by courtside with Esteban Gonzalez. Let's hear what he has to say after another Riga win.
So nowadays, it's always difficult to play against a team like Piran.
Always is difficult. How Maestro tell before yesterday that against Piran, it's always tough games because they're big experience for 3x3 basketball.
Okay, now you go again to play the semifinals here in Debrecen. How are you feeling here?
It's great. It's great. In Debrecen, we have like many times here, but always I'm happy to be here and play.
Okay, congratulations and
thank you very much.
Yeah, you know, he says they like playing here, but of their 6 Masters wins, they did get one in Hungary at this stage, but it wasn't technically the Debrecen Masters. But it was good to him today. The shooting woes of Lausanne are over with for Robin. He's back to his heroic ways, and he's got some help as well. A tough Piran team that gave them everything they wanted, but the striker was Strikers, stepping up on this Riga team in place of Carlos Lasmanis. If you give this man a look, he's gonna start to cook. Riga so good at moving the ball. That was on display in this one. Chavez gets the score. The Bull Buko did everything he could. He battled, as did Taj Rotar. He was a consistent scoring option for Piran. But that man is a menace. Norris Miezis, he's having an MVP-type campaign so far. His team will be moving on into the semifinals. Simon Fitzgar, the Vino, he did drain a couple. Played well on this Piran team. But he and he alone is not going to get it done. They fought back. Tillin had the feeling for a minute. But it seemed like every time Piran gained some momentum, Riga had an answer. They did it with precision. They did it with lights out shooting. They did not do it with defense on that drive. But they did lock up late. And a key pass from Miezis to Chavars would help be the undoing of Piran in our third quarter final. What a beautiful aerial view. Kossuth Square, man. Go out in that beautiful city of Debrecen. Get you a nice ice cream cone. Go get some goulash. Take the metro through the city. And thank me for it later. Outstanding city. There's something about Debrecen, Hungary. We get some classics here every single year. It's the reason why 3x3 continues to have an outstanding relationship with the city. And we'll see what classics will come in the remainder of the day. This is our final, quarterfinal. And this is another undefeated team in Amsterdam. Yeah, I know. I say it like that. I just like saying it like that. Amsterdam. I hope nobody's offended by that, by the way. And anyway, here they come. And they are dangerous as they come. They got a couple of Olympians out there. Shout out to Arvin Slaughter, DeMeo van der Horst, Maxim Kovacevic, and Julian Jaring. Along with Slaughter, they were part of the Amsterdam squad that won our first Masters here in 2021. That was in Doha back in March. Dimes was replaced by Aaron Royer, and that was a historic win for Amsterdam because it was the first ever on the Pro Tour. They're trying to return to the winning ways after what I thought was an impressive showing at the Olympic Games. But they have had played some 3x3 hoop since then. They finished 5th in Tokyo. And they're going to have to go up against a full-on, nearly full-on Olympic squad in Antwerp, Belgium. The Martian, Thierry Marion, he'll be out there doing the coin flip. He's out there with must-see TV to Boat Vervoort. He's been an assassin on this squad. This Antwerp team is dangerous, but they did show some chinks in the armor, so to speak, yesterday. Nick Sellis as well. Clark Kent helped rounding out this Antwerp's team. That's the Mayo Vanderhorst. We call him Dimes. Maybe the best shape of his career. Continue to help lead this Amsterdam team. Can he continue to put on the pressure defensively on a team with a team that is so dangerous 1 through 4? We talk a lot about Thibaut Vervoort. He's that man right now. You got to he may be the toughest dude in the game to guard. He's coming off another MVP campaign and helping lead Antwerp to their 3rd challenger win. He's coming off an Olympic Games where he was one of the stars of the show. Had 3 buzzer beaters, game winners, one of the top scorers out there. But they are really, really, really well balanced. I said all that to say that. And we're going to see how they fare. This is and not to forget about Brian DeVault. This dude is the dude to hit the game winner to win the Ghetto Basket Riga Challenger earlier this week. So I think he's played well. New addition to this team and stepped in, playing well in place of Rafael Bogarts. Will they move on with Riga waiting in the semifinal? That is the question. There's Cecilia Tom. She's wondering the same thing. She's got her whistle ready. Hopefully she doesn't have to blow it a lot in this one. Clean, quick game. Let's see. I think it's going to be a defensive contest. That's Juice, Julian Jarring. He's a great tweener. Got good size, strong for size. Nobody there to defend the rim as Amsterdam gets on the board. Slaughter with the easy bucket. Must-see TV. Fading away. This dude is an absolute assassin. He's shooting like he got a scope. What kind of nonsense was that? Dude was fading away. He couldn't see the rim. Anyway, Antwerp out 2-1. Arvin Slaughter. Oh, he used the muscle to get to the rim, but he didn't finish it off, so they'll reset now. 8 to shoot. Slaughter down to Dimes, but it's deflected. Must-see TV. That time he misses the J. It's almost a shock when he's missing these days. Nice setup there. It's Marion. Defended well at the rim. So they come up empty. Here's Dimes. Dimes, oh! The Euro step attempt almost was a disaster, and it ends up in an air ball. Juice didn't have the right vision. Dimes trying to D up on the spin move. DeValk was trying to do something to him. Sellis over to Marion. Marion, right to left. Step back. Oh. That almost looked like he made it. But he did not. Out of bounds. Over to Red. Maxim Kovacevic. He's got good feels here in Debrecen. He was a masked assassin in 2019 when he helped lead Liman to a then World Tour Debrecen Masters title. 5 two-pieces in a game of the ages. I think y'all will remember. Had his head all bandaged up, playing with 3 players. They didn't have Kojic that year. And also a huge part of Amsterdam getting that first Masters win in Doha. Max Kovacevic is a player. I think this could be the game of the quarterfinals. Oh, major look. Nice finish from Juice. See if Antwerp can respond here. Must see TV. Excusez-moi. Got an offensive foul call. So that squanders a scoring opportunity right there for Amsterdam. Good defense here. Got to force one up late in the shot clock. And Van de Valk couldn't get it to go down. So interior feed now. Slaughter handles it and delivers the layup. 4-3 contest. Feel like this was going to be a close one all the way through. Just got that feel. The floater. And as Marion didn't have the right touch. Juice, pass is stolen. Quick pass down to Marion. Nice setup. Brian de Valk with the bullet pass. That pass deflected. Gotta make. I think he did it with his foot. Yep. So fresh shot clock for Amsterdam after the kickball. Oh, yeah. So Dimes has got an argument there. I believe that De Valk, he got caught up grabbing the net and shook the rim. So that point will count for Amsterdam. I think that's a first. I don't think we've seen one quite like that. It indicates we got a 5-4 game as a result. And who knows, that bucket might actually make a difference when it's all said and done. In the meantime, some of the looks from early in this contest. Thibaut Vervoort with 3 points. Quick passing, quick decision making here from Antwerp. New addition, Brian de Valk. Nick Sellis, must-see TV, right to left, uses the screen. He's got nowhere to go. He lets it go. Off the front rim. Now Dimes, good position there. Dimes, he's been in the weight room. Can you tell? Flex zone, 5-5. Nick Sellis coming around, spins. He's got must-see TV. He pulls the trigger. And he finds his mark yet again. 7-5, Dimes now. Nope. Must-see TV. He's over to Nick Sellis. It's Sellis' world. He's trying to bruise Max Kovacevic. And Kovacevic trying to pull the chair. It's a foul, though. Dimes the culprit. And I think there's an actual issue with the goal, maybe the shot clock. So that's why the players are moving off the court. And yeah, bear with me because I'm seeing what you guys are seeing. Again, broadcasting from the USA, Los Angeles. If I was there, I'd see it, but I'm subject to the replay. And I'm not sure exactly what if the issue may be with the shot clock, but we got a great staff. They're going to get it taken care of. Anyway, forget about that. Let's talk about this game. It's been tight, right? It's been tighter than the aerobics clubs. And that's because you got two pretty evenly matched teams right here with Olympians all over the floor. Two teams that have higher guns on the outside that can shoot it. Dangerous defensive teams. Good combination of size and speed. You know, you look at this Amsterdam team, and they average around 6'4", 6'5". That's ideal. They can move, they can shoot. They're agile. Some of the same characteristics that Antwerp possess as well. It's going to come down to difference makers. The 23-year-old phenom, Thibaut Vervoort, has been a difference maker for Antwerp. Will he continue to be? We got a nice crowd out there. Got Hungarian fans, and we got a bunch of the U18 players hooping in the U18 World Cup. And I tell you, I can't tell you how good it is to see people actually watching 3x3 in person. I don't have to remind everybody, you know, how things looked a year ago. Obviously, we're doing it safely, but man, that means a lot. Anyway, back to this one. It's a 7-5 game and another foul, and that's number 4 on Amsterdam, excuse me. So Antwerp looking a lot better than they did in that 10-point loss to Liman. They were dominant against Lausanne. And they were playing well in Lausanne, but they ended up losing to Ub in the semifinals. This right here for a shot in the semifinals with Riga on the other side. Riga holding off Piran in the quarterfinal previous to this one. We're under 6 minutes to go, and Vervoort, stroke is broke that time. Nick Sellis comes around, but Juice, I think he's gonna get called for the goaltend there, yeah. Sellis had the step. Oh yeah, that ball is well in the cylinder. Oh, nice pass. Look at that. Beautiful setup. Dimes quickly. Juice finishes it off. Nick Sellis on the move. His floater. Soft touch. 9-6. Dimes. Baby hooks. A no-go. Marion to Sellis. Sellis uses the open lane. And we got a 10-6 game. Juice with the step. Kovacevic pulls the trigger in the face. It's a 2-point contest now. Under 5 minutes to play. Nobody's guarding Thierry Marion. So he cruises in for the crib. Nice little back and forth we got going here. And another quarterfinal that looks like it could be coming down to the wire. Still a lot of 3x3 to play in this one, but the early indicators. Oh, look at Slaughter using the strength. Too much strength, though, on the rebound attempt. Just slunk him to the ground. Maybe a little frustration after the layup missed. Gotta have those. Oh, yeah. He didn't know his own strength. That was it. Must see TV. Trying to get some space. His cross the court pass is stolen. Devalk. It's a miss. Ball in Red's hands. Dimes is going to come out with it. Slaughter. Heads up pass. Good defense though. Oh, Dimes. He tricked him like clickbait. He left him on pause. Beautiful move. as we got ourselves a 2-point game. What a finish! Clark Kent looking like Superman on the lay. Oh, look, it's heating up now. Max Kovacevic, he's wet from distance. It's 12-11. Nobody's guarding the vault, so it's an easy bucket for the hero at the Ghetto Basket Riga Challenger. Dimes. Oh, yeah. He did the electric slide. To the left, to the left, to the right. Travel, turnover. I don't even think that was the electric slide I was seeing. How about Terry Marion? Finding ways to have an impact on this game, and Dimes. Man, that was beautiful. Just a little sleight of hand. Major look. Brian de Valk having an impact for Antwerp, again without Rafael Bogerts. The other 3 Olympians finished 4th at the Tokyo Games. Lavort, he's been in a little bit of a drought. Past couple of shot attempts. Slaughter's a gunner too. That time he misses the mark. He lofts it over. Kovacevic trying to do his thing. Fade, D'd up. So both teams lock it in. It's cuffing season with 3 minutes and 11 seconds to play. And a 2-point difference. Antwerp just out front. Riga waiting the winner in the semifinals. Crazy shot, and he's a madman. Mad Max off the glass. It's 13-all. Nick Sellers trying to answer. His fadeaway is missed. Kovacevic. He gives it over to Juice. Back to Max. Trying to skip it down to Jarring. Jarring held up though. A 4th foul on Antwerp. But a beautiful pocket pass there. And that was right on point. 13-13 game. Here we go. 2:45 and counting. Slaughter lets it fly off the rim. Nick Sellers trying to set up shop. He and Dimes going one-on-one. Dimes had him on lock. Gives it up now. Jarring, spinning free. Amsterdam in front now. Tough score for Juice. Marion with Dimes defending. Vervoort spins free, puts up the shot, but he's called for the travel. Just over 2 to play. In the game that had the makings of what it's turned out to be. A back and forth affair. Kovacevic, the up fake, but he's D'd up. They vault. None of that. Amsterdam with a foul to give. Antwerp with 2 to give. Nick Sellers gives it up to Must See TV. Black back to Clark Kent, and he's coming to the rescue. $15-all now. Nice response there from Amsterdam. Vervoort receiving the pressure on the outside. So Chor just trying to keep up with that dude. Slaughter with 1 too many hand checks. No more fouls for Amsterdam to give. Are they going to be giving the Belgians a couple of free throws? Must See TV. He had the range, but no service. Down low, Nick Sellers, not this time. Dimes comes away with it. He'll clear it himself. Gets the screen. 2-man game with Juice. And they got the squeeze. Amsterdam's got the lead. 16-15. And a foul. A 7th on Amsterdam. So look again at So I think, yeah, Slaughter was whistled for that one. So Brian DeValk, a couple of big free throw attempts, the first of which is good. The Tissot buzzer beater silenced the crazy crowd. Again, that Riga challenger splits a pair at the stripe. I was all ready to talk about his heroics. Had he given his team the lead, but we're all knotted at 16 apiece. What a game. What a game it's been. Buck 09 officially. The last quarterfinal. Slaughter, lost his footing, but he had some help. So Nick Sellis is going to give Antwerp their 15th foul. They weren't in nearly as much foul trouble as Amsterdam, so again, they had a couple to give. They still got one more to give in case they get into a bad position. And you don't want to be giving up buckets. It's crunch time. And they give Slaughter an open look, and he makes them pay. That's going to cost you 2. Amsterdam up 18-16. And another travel. We've seen a couple of traveling violations called on Antwerp by way of must-see TV. Maybe just a little bit too antsy. Oh, definitely shuffled his feet. It's a great call there from ref Yasmina. And a steal here from Sellis. So he robs the pockets. Vavort gives it up. Marion. You can hear somebody yelling no twos from the bench. Sellis missed the crib. And out of bounds, ruled purple ball. And they need a timeout. That's what Nick Sellis is saying. Dimes is arguing that it should be Amsterdam ball. But look at some of the body of work from Amsterdam, the final few possessions. Juice just battling underneath the rim, getting the score to go. Sellis, he can also get it done from deep. But that two-man game, that pick and roll, you see, it's reminiscent of the older Amsterdam teams who would just destroy you with the pick and roll. Shout out to all those guys. Joey Shelvis and the Flying Dutchman, Bas Rosendahl, Jesper Jobsay, all those guys running the pick and roll. They did it forever. Oh, they didn't guard the rim, and look at Van Eyck. DeValk, going up and throwing it down. 18-17 game. 8 on the shot clock. A second between the shot clock and the game clock. DeValk kicks it over. The Martian missed on the long attempt, and Amsterdam is going to hold on to win it here in the quarterfinals as they shock the hot Belgians. They win it by 1 in a thriller here from Kossuth Square. That one had you on the edge of your seat until the final horn. Amsterdam able to lock in defensively and secure their spot in the semifinals as they will do battle with Riga. But what a game. It came down to the final few seconds. So Antwerp will see their journey end here in the quarterfinals. Esteban Gonzalez standing by courtside with the men who are moving on to the semis. Down to you.
Maxim, that was a close game.
Yeah, it was very tough, very close game. We knew our opponent. They beat us last 2 times, so it was a kind of a redemption in a way for us. We didn't start so well. We didn't start how we spoke about it before the game, but we overcame. We hit some I can say, really some crazy shots. So we are advancing to semis.
Congratulations and good luck on the semifinals.
Thanks.
Yeah, that was a great game. This is what you see when you have two teams that, are equally as potent, Two teams that have a great understanding of the game and two teams that are not afraid to get defensive. Must See TV got off to a hot start, hit a two-piece, got to the crib, looked like he was going to be well on his way to another big game. But Amsterdam, the Lions, when they start roaring defensively, things change. Not only that, they started to get the shots going from distance, which I thought it made a big difference in the contest. Nick Sellis continued to put pressure on the drive, putting the ball on the floor, making moves. Then the twos started to come, but neither team really able to get any type of breathing room. Although Dimes had plenty of breathing room after that move, hit him with the shoulder fake and a beautiful scoop. But you just knew that this was going to come down to the final couple of possessions. Neither team giving up much. Every shot they had to earn. You saw Maxim Kovacevic hit crazy stuff like that. Off the up fade goes off the window. Juice jarring, stepping through the defense, through the contact. Nick Sellis even asked to do a little bit more on this team from beyond the arc because there's no Ralph Bogerts playing with this Antwerp team. Even saw some lucky shots there late, that shooter's touch. And despite the athletic finish, Antwerp is going home and Amsterdam is moving on. It's Riga and Amsterdam in our second semifinal. Šakiai, Gulbelė, and at the top of the bracket. They will represent in our first semifinal. So that's action that's right in front of us. It's well ahead. It is on deck. It has been one of those days, as it normally is. What is it about Debrecen, Hungary? What is it about playing in front of the Reformed Church? Maybe that's what it is. Because we got some games that you cannot forget. I think that last one is going to be remembered for a long time. But now it's time to get to one of our individual competitions. Take a break from the games. We got our shootout contest. Matthias Lenortner, Marco Liman, Taj Rotar, Arvin Slaughter emerged from the shootout qualification. So you got 4 of the top guns in 3x3 gunning for the crown here in Debrecen. So what you have is you got 5 balls per rack. You see them? 1 on each wing, left wing, right wing, top of the key. Then out beyond that 3x3 logo, you'll see a rack with 3 balls. Those balls are worth 2 points apiece. Those are called the money balls. Now, the all-time record is 17. If you beat the all-time record of 17, you win $5 grand. If you make every single shot, which we have not seen yet, you will get a $10,000 check. Those are the stakes as we head into our shootout final here. So just so y'all know, and you get $500 if you win. That's good too. I'm not discounting that. It pays to be a shooter. Get them shots up, kids. Here's Matthias Lenortner of Team Graz. Like the release. Keeps the elbow in. Guide hand strong. I've been watching my lethal shooter videos. Oh yeah, he's automatic now. Oh, he's in his rhythm like Chris Breezy. Now Lenortner up to the 2-ball rack. Oh, he gets 1 of them to go. He's up to 10 points. Does he get a second? No. I don't think he got the second. His head was blocking the rim at that last camera angle, but we can tell from, yeah. Oh, he did get the last one to go. Did he? Yeah, 12. we couldn't see. His head was just wide enough to block the rim. 12. That's a good way to start it. So this is Marco Liman. We call him the Juice Man. He is a sniper representing Team Lausanne. Didn't make it to play, obviously, here day 2. But we're not gonna talk about that right now. We're gonna talk about his shooting ability. Right now, he's shooting like he was. Okay, there we go. 3 out of 5 on the first rack. On to the top of the key. the juice man. Squeezing the trigger. Juice man. Oh, okay. He's shooting at about a 60% clip. I was good at math class. 3 for 5 on his first 2 racks. Now he's an inferno. From the logo, it's a no-go on the first one. The second one, the answer's the same. The third one, also a miss. So, the Juice Man cooled off there as he got to the money ball rack. Does finish with a respectable 10 points. But we know that 12 is the pole position right now. So our next shooter, representing Team Piran, this is Taj Rotar. And he's going to give it a go. Rotar, after a couple of misses, a few misses, more than a few. 1 make on the first rack. Rotar, his jumper is still pending. He needs to cash one in. There it is. So he's got 2 to this point. Let's see if he can catch fire here on this 4th rack and then go to the money ball rack and maybe make some noise. He would have needed 6. He does not have that. He's got 5. So even if he makes every money ball shot, which right now he's going to go 1 of 2, and can he get... Okay, he's going to finish with 7. We got off to a slow start. Didn't quite have the focus. So, no win for Taj Rotar this time. Final shooter is Arvin Slaughter. He's still catching his breath from that Amsterdam quarterfinal win over Antwerp. So he's going to get some extra warm-ups. This depends on how you look at it. Glass half full. But he needs to save his best shooting for his next game against Riga. Two of 5 on the first rack. Slaughter hits his last 3 on the top of the key. Left wing. Slaughter splashes his 7th. He could win it if he hits all 3. The first one goes. The second one is cashed in. Slaughter house for the win. Yes, sir. Arvin Slaughter. He's an inferno right now. He steals it with dramatic fashion, hitting all 3 money balls. And this dude has still got a game to play. Maybe 2 games to play as he's on into the semifinals. So they'll clear the court, but he's got to get his moment to shine now. Come on now. After a performance like that, Arvin Slaughter representing Team Amsterdam with the thievery as he steals it away from Matthias Lenortner, who started off with 12 as the pole sitter. He had to hit all 3 money balls from the logo, and that he did. Bang, 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 as Arvin Slaughter steals it, and he now stands as your 2-point shootout final winner here in the Debrecen Masters. So let's get our proper signage out so the picture can be legitimate. But that was fun, right? So even though we don't get a record broken, which I think that 17 could potentially be broken at some point. I don't know if we're ever going to see anybody go 21, hit every shot. I don't know. But nonetheless, we do get some shootouts like we just got in this one. And there he is, Slaughterhouse, Arvin Slaughter, your 2021 Debrecen Masters 2-point shootout final winner. So he'll be hoping to keep in a hot hand as he'll head into the semifinals. So 500 big ones. Nice new pair of headphones there. And he gave us what was that dance that he hit us with? A little hip wiggle. Oh, he was grooving. He was in his groove. Arvin Slaughter, we'll see you in the semifinals. Day 2 here at the Debrecen Masters, 6th edition. Has had everything that you could hope for. We've been balling. Beautiful shot. That's where it's going down from. Nice quaint city with the skyline dominated by the Reformed Church. And, we've seen some miracles happen in front of those pillars. So we've set up here since 2014, and classics after classics and national competitions, the Pro Tour as well. Speaking of the national competitions, you'll see the U18 World Cup crown their medalists by the day's end. But in the meantime, we got about 4 minutes to be exact, before we get back to the action. So y'all stick around. But about 4 minutes, we'll be getting back to it.
Oh, Dusan! Disco, Damo, Jones, he got a Uzi on. He's licking his chops. Oh, he got Pucalis. Did him dirty. Free throw, we're all even. It's coming down to this. Gilles, double cross. You can't trust him. It's ball game time. The Swiss with a sweet win over Piran. They get it done. Their first win over the Slovenians since 2018. And it is Pikachu. Let's go, Damo. They can use some heroics here. They get it down to Joey King. He spins free on 7. And that's the T-Star buzzer beater. We know who the king of the court is in this one. It's Joey. And the former Gopher goes to the hole for the win. Our Deuce couldn't track it down. Oh, Strahinja with the cross and the bang outs. 2 hands for safety. Get that man a follow after that. Just his presence in front of that rim is enough to deter the offense. Damo! OMG! That man saucy. 9-6. Your rated MVP, Damo. Now Gilles. He's on lock. Oh, he thought he was on lock. He really rocked him. He made the speed through the electric slide. Oh, can't even convert that. Savage thought about the 2, passed it up instead, behind the back. What a dive. What a dive. If you don't like that, something wrong with you. Cinderella story. 7 seed here, and this is for the win! Pasalic! Got heat on him! Cold-blooded kill shot from the deep end. As they drown Novi Sad in the semifinals, it is Oob, not your 4-time World Tour champs. Moving on to the final here at the Hungary Masters. Look at Pasalic. He's a masked man.
Yeah, Oob with some familiar thoughts about playing here in Debrecen. How about the heroics of Pasalic? That man, we can't forget about that step back. It was absolutely devastating. So they did not end up winning. Obviously, we saw the Europe Masters go to Liman. We saw the Hungary Masters go to Riga, but Oob was knocking on the doorstep. What will they do? What will they do going forward? Well, Šakiai Gulbelė, the Lithuanians have been representing, and they got one of those pick your poison type teams. Out comes the Uzi, Marius Užupis. He's joined by Šarūnas Vingalis. That's Aurelijus Pukalis, the big man. There he is. And there they are. Come out in the all purple. Darius Tarvidis, man, the heroics we saw in the quarterfinals. Big shots for him. Šarūnas Vingalis was the one that got him started. So much attention has to be paid to Aurelijus Pukalis because he's such a dominant interior player. Great touch, a good passer as well. Now they got to deal with Oob, and the question was, how will they do here? Can they continue? They were on the doorstep before. Can Pasalic hit another big step back and this time actually lift them into a final win? This is a semifinal. A date in the final game, and $40,000 will be at stake if you can get through this one. Dejan Majstorovic, the Maestro, 3x3 legend, and now Olympic bronze medalist representing Serbia to the fullest. He's now got new beginnings with this new Oob team. Šakiai Stojičić, Marko Brankovic, and Miroslav Pasalic. That's how they represent. Y'all know in 3x3 we don't do a jump ball, of course. You've been watching long enough. We do a coin flip. Whoever wins the coin flip will likely take the opening possession. Should we go to overtime, whoever doesn't get the opening possession gets the possession in OT. Just a little added knowledge for you. Get to know these referees well because they're outstanding. They refereed at the Tokyo Olympic Games. That's Ref Edmund Ho and Ref Cecilia Toth. She's a former national team representative. 3x3 runs through her veins. There's Aurelijus Pukalis. Stands 205. He's a youngin, 27 years old. He's already ranked number 8 in the world. Šakiai Gulbelė are amongst the winner's circle when it comes to Masters winners. They got one back in 2019 in Montreal. So they have the experience. They have the know-how to get it done. Miroslav Pasalic has been a gun on this Oob team. Love his tenacity. He attacks the rim, a smart passer, willing passer at a couple of nice dimes. He and Šakiai Stojičić play well off of each other. Dejan Majstorovic is playing some of the best 3x3 we've seen him play in years right now. This is going to be a hell of a semifinal. I'm just going to say it right here, right now. I think Šakiai Gulbelė have wiped away some of the struggles we saw on day one. And we'll see how Ub is able to contend on the interior with Aurelius Pukalis. Marko Brankovic is going to draw that assignment a good bit. He and, well, it's going to be interchangeable. The veteran savvy and the sharp shooting of the one we know as Maestro could be a difference maker in this one. Darius Tarvidis trying to step back and get a look, but there was a foul away from the ball called on Ub. Quick one here in the first 10 seconds. Sharunas Vengalis, too strong on the mid-range J. Pukalis confiscates the board, and there's a foul. And Strainia got caught reaching in the cookie jar. Couple of fouls on Ub, no points for either team. This has been the point of emphasis for Šakiai Gulbelė. They like playing through their big, whether it's deep in the post. They like starting him out to the elbow because he got vision like that. He got that 20-20. The big man with the unselfish play. And he sets up Šakiai for their first score. Now, here come Ub. Off the fake handoff. It's Brankovic with the hammer. Tarvidis trying to answer back. Darius hanging. Can he hit? Nope. Off the rim it goes. But we got a foul. That one called on Ub. I think Paishailich got a fistful of somebody's jersey. Yeah, Uzi's. Oh, yeah. So he'll get whistle for that as Šakiai Gulbelė will take back over. Darius Tarvidis. Mid-range Jamie. Nope. Pukalis. He's too big. He's too strong. He's too much. Off the miss here. Tarvidis snatches the board. They repost to Pukalis. No choice but to foul him. So that's the other thing. Not only do you have to worry about him giving you buckets, in order to stop it, the only way to stop the dude is to foul him. That's why you see Ub with 4 fouls here, and we got a minute of playing time that's going by. Now Šakiai trying to catch up in the foul quarter category. They got 2. Tarvidis, you got to be set. Can't be moving when you set that screen. So, ball goes back to red. Paishailich got another gear, but he can't get the scoop. Brankovic, jump hook is a no-go. Kicked out quickly. Uzi down to Pukalis. He's going to work. Bucket waved off, but a foul called. Let's take another look at Pukalis just continuing to put pressure. He's a fully grown man down there. A 5th foul on Ub. The sun's starting to go down. The stakes are going up. Tarvidis puts one up, down low to Uzi. Nice connection between those two. Trigger's pulled, but it's broke. Rebound. Goes to Strainia. Stojacic misses the mark again. Tarvidis with the quick clear down to Uzi. He's going off. Back-to-back scores as he has Šakiai up 4-1. Foul called there on, I think it was Jupis. But there are no personal fouls in 3x3. Everything counts for a team foul. You see that they got locked up at the top of the key. So ball back over to Ub. Miroslav Paishailich. Over to Dejan Majstorovic. Majstorovic sets the screen, gives Paishailich a look. And the dramatics continue as that one falls through. 1-point game. Pukalis, no. Long ball. Oh, my goodness. He's in his range like a Rover owner. Paishailich drains one, and Ub leads it by 1. Tarvidis step back. Could knock it down. Back rim. Paishailich on the move like the leash is up. He's out of there, but he's fouled. So Ub really putting some pressure on this Šakiai defense as well, and they're doing it from the perimeter. So they see an advantage with Paishailich especially. So they're trying to neutralize that advantage that Pukalis has on them on the inside as Pajcilic pulls the trigger. He misses his mark that time. Tarvidis. Oh, yeah, he's got the range and the service. Two-piece, no biscuit. 6-5. Pajcilic. Crossed you, lost you. Set the table. Brankovic lays it in. Oh, beautiful setup. Pajcilic unselfish bullet pass as Brankovic and the Beast is feasting. It's a 7-6 game. Vingalish, no suit this time. Step back. He wanted some space. Not going to count. Stepped out of bounds. So a missed chance there as Oob leads this thing 7-6. This is our first semifinal. Look at the dime piece. It's dime time for the big man. Aurelius Pukalis is more than just a dominant offensive player in the post. As we show him dominating in the post. It was a beautiful pass earlier in the highlight rip. That's a part of his bag. He is a multi-tooled big man. And he's got his Šakiai Gulbelė squad in a close one here against the Serbians from Oob, the maestro. No string music that time. The record skipped. Actually, it was tipped. So out of bounds. And that'll leave 6 seconds to shoot for Oob, who again lead it by the slimmest of margins. 6.5 to play in this one. Pajcilic gets it over to get it back. Missed it, followed a shot. Fresh shot clock for Oob. Strainia, he's got the step, making the move on Uzi, and he took him to spin class. Now Ujupis, he'll try to answer. The 15-footer, bottoms, 8-7. Pajcilic making his move right. He gets the screen from the maestro. Step through. Excuse me. You're not excused. Ball comes back to him. Now he's got Strainia, with Tarvidis defending. Caught on the switch. And he swishes it between their eyes. Big shot from Strainia. Stojicic's Oob leads it now 10-7. Good defense there on the interior. Well, Jupis is making his case. But the ball will be red. Oob on the attack now. Pajcilic with position. Vingalic doing a good job pushing him out. Brankovic, though, might have something here with Vingalic defending. He likes it. He's faded. But he's also missed the mark again. Short range, Tarvidis, stop, go. Goes to the hole with Soul. And it's a 10-8 game as a result. Šakiai within a possession as we move closer to that midway point. 5-12 and counting. Oh, great defensive play there. Tarvidis got in there. And did he lock it up or lock him up? Because a jump ball is as good as a steal. Looks like he got his hands in there initially in the possession, but he wanted to travel. Instead, foul was whistled because he did kind of have him in a headlock. We can't ignore that fact. That was evident. So the foul was called, and now another one is whistled. Šakiai's 6th. No more to give for the Lithuanians. So here we go. Stojicic makes his move left. And Oob is called for the offensive foul. I believe that was that Brankovic? Either Brankovic or Majstorovic. But in any case, it's a 6th foul. No more to give for either team. Tarvidis to Pukalis. Pukalis, long range, couldn't hit it that time. He has shown the ability to do that. Nice ball movement They pass it like a relay. And the double shot is money. Tarvidis evens things up at 10 apiece. Nice pass, the Maestro. He's going to finish it. Ooh, back in front. Each team trading positions. Pukalis getting it going in the post. The jump hook makes it a 11-11 contest. Strahinja's got the step. He's got the smash, but wait a minute. I believe we got a double foul off the ball. Yep, double foul off the ball. So that throwdown is not going to count. You heard that whistle well before he elevated. So let's see where the double foul occurred. Okay, looks like maybe the Maestro and Ujupis. So they got entangled. Not like Jada and let me stop. 11 apiece. Seven fouls apiece. Just over 4 minutes to play. Here's Vengalish. He elevates. He hangs. He misses. Brankovic skies for the board. The Maestro, he thought about it. Up fake. Pass is kicked. This ain't FIFA. This is FIBA 3x3. Fresh shot clock for Oob when they come out of a timeout. TV timeout, that is. We're under 4 minutes to play. Every possession, so critical. Both teams playing with precision, but each and every bucket has got to be earned. Strahinja Stojic with a big two-piece at that point in the game. But there's no quitting the Lithuanians. Beautiful display of ball movement here that leads to the good look for Tarvidis. And as a result, we stand 11-11 with under 4 minutes to play. It's a 10-minute sprint to 21. The two-piece is up, and the Maestro, he's in his groove now. 13-11. Two pieces released, but Tarvidis couldn't get it to go down. Bajsilic will give it up. Brankovic, he turns his back. Don't you turn your back on me. He woke him up with a splash in the face. That's a wake-up call. 15-11, Oob lead. I thought it was a beautiful pirouette, but he took an extra step. Travel is called on Tarvidis as the possession will go back over to Oob. The Maestro, he's been huge in this game, coming off a big two-piece. Strahinja drive kick. Brankovic going for another one. That one off the rim. It's a miss. Uzi quickly down to Pukalis. Pukalis throws it down. Just a three-point game. No need to panic for Šakiai. See what Oob do here. They still going to attack, and no need to let up if you're Oob, I would say. You don't want to play not to lose. You want to play to win. Sometimes you see teams get a little too conservative. Uzi, he unloads one. Bang, bang, and it's a 15-14 game. They fall asleep on Brankovic. He left him behind like roadkill. 16-14. Uzi shooting again, and it's missed. That's off of Šakiai. And should be Oob ball after a timeout. Signaled by Strahinja Stojic. Spot in the final. Here in Debrecen. Brankovic, look at, he just lulled the defense to sleep. He's a slickster. And then he splashed him in the face. Pukalis with the throwdown. Uzi, huge two-hit for him. But Brankovic has really made an impression on this game. Oob leading 16-14. Neither team with the luxury of fouling at this point. Both teams in the penalty. 2:20 or so left in this contest. And here we go. Oob ball. The Maestro gets the step, and he gives him a bucket. Scores over Pukalis. Pukalis has got to make that shot a little bit more difficult, I think. Tarvidis, he settles for the 2-ball. It's too long. Strahinja skies for the board. He's going to clear it to Maestro. He gives it up. Paishalic working the 2-man game. Paishalic step back. Nope, too long. Maestro couldn't come down with the rebound. Ball over to Šakiai. Quickly down to Pukalis. Pukalis puts it up and in. 1 possession game. Another 2 minutes to play now. Strahinja looked like he took a bump. But it's actually Oob that's called for the foul. He tried to sell me. Oh, yeah, it's the Maestro. Definitely was not in position to try to set that screen. Good call there. But an offensive foul doesn't lead to free throws, as you know. Quick move. Vengalish left him on pause. Went straight to the rack, and we got a 17-16 game. Now, the Maestro tried to answer back. The spin move going nowhere, but he does have the size. He does not have a made jumper. Uzi kicks it over. Vengalish now. 2-man game. He puts it up. Pukalis fakes and makes. Tough left-handed score. It's all even, 17 all. Approaching the minute to play. Brankovic has had the touch out there. He hands it off to Paishalic. Paishalic is in his range wherever he's on the court. The man's a killer. 19-17. Uzi trying to answer back. Tough 2 attempt. Paishalic comes down with it. He can end it with a 2-ball. He's been a hot hand. Paishalic making his move. He passes up the 2 and goes for the 1, but he misses the crib. Quick kick out. Vengalish one-on-one with Brankovic. Vengalish got a good look. Too much sauce on it. 30 ticks to go. Oob looking to get back in a final here in Hungary. Take a look back at the last few possessions. I thought a key score for the Maestro. Pukalis is a rim protector, so not just a scorer on the inside, but the craftiness of the Maestro allowed him to get by and get the score. Pukalis did give him a bucket right back. But how about the hit from Paishalic? Paishai swish from the logo as it's 19-17. But still, 31 ticks left in this game. 12-second shot clocks in 3x3. So that means we'll see at least 3 possessions. At least. Paishalic taking his time. He's got Tarvidis all in his personal business. He needed some space in the relationship. The step back, game winner. Miroslav Paishalic has sent Oob into the final. 21-17 as Šakiai Gulbelė don't have enough in the end. They come up short here from Kossuth Square. And how about Miroslav Paishalic? He's a cold-blooded killer. He's taken over the show again and has led Oob into the final. Esteban Gonzalez standing by courtside. Let's hear what he's got to say with Dejan Majstorovic.
Dejan, last year Pasalic scored the game winner to eliminate you here in the semifinals. Now, this year, he did the same to qualify you for the finals.
I tell him, if you don't gonna play like last year semifinal against us, I'm gonna kick his ass. I just kidding. He play amazing game. All of us play very good. Šakiai is a very strong team. We need a lot of effort to stop them. And thanks God, he made some crazy shots and we won.
Okay, congratulations and good luck in the final.
Thank you very much.
Man, we getting some classics here as we head down the final stretch here in Debrecen 2021. What a game here. Šakiai Gulbelė and Oob fighting for a spot in the final. Back and forth, it was a tug of war. 2 teams that just refused to go away. They had their top guns on full display. Uzi getting the step and taking the feed, but there was nobody gunning quite like Miroslav Paishalic in this one. This dude is a baller. Baller alert has been sounded. Darius Tarvidis knocking down the 2-piece, but not only was Paishalic consistently knocking down 2 balls. He was unselfish too. Made the right passes when he had to. Strahinja Stojicic with a key drive here and a difficult finish. Uzi really elevated his game for the Lithuanians. And it was really anybody's game until that final minute or so. I think the shot that made the difference in the game was Pašalić hitting that 2-piece from near the logo. That made it a 19-17 game. And that was essentially it. But right here at this juncture in the highlight, you can see they're going back and forth. The 10-10 game, that breaks the tie. How well has the maestro been playing? We've been getting string music all tournament long. Big hit too from Brankovic. Cannot forget about that. That was a huge momentum shifter for Ub. Of course, Šakiai Gulbelė was going to have an answer by way of Bukalis and Uzi. But a really balanced effort from Ub. You got really key plays from all 4 players. The maestro got the step and the score on Bukalis, and Bengalish taking advantage of a quick move there on the baseline. Each team, they had their opportunities. But this was that shot I was talking about. Pašalić, if you give this dude even a glimpse at the rim, he's going to bury you. He gets the sidestep game winner, and it's over with just like that. He got ice water running through his veins as his team is sprinting to the final. Ub over Šakiai Gulbelė, 21-17. This is after picking up a quarterfinal breeze-by win over Graz. We see Riga and Amsterdam on the other side of the bracket. The winner of that contest will then meet Ub in the final for $40,000. Amsterdam with a close win over Antwerp, and you see that Riga was just able to hold off a very tough Piran team that pushed them to the limit. So we got one team into the final, y'all. Who is the next one gonna be? Hey, we just having some fun. We just giving you some views of Debrecen, Hungary. Yeah, that's Coach Shoot Square. That's the Reformed Church. And we're back here yet again. A lot of 3x3's been played from this point. So we take over the city square and give you some of the best 3x3 action that we've seen in quite some time. You know, past year has been difficult, making sure that the #1 events can be held during the pandemic and things of this nature. And a lot of people have persevered and worked really hard to continue to put on masters and put on national events. And this has been one of the cities that has really put their best foot forward. So we got a lot of love for Debrecen, Hungary. Trust me. Looking forward to the next time that I can visit. I'm looking forward to the rest of the day too. I'm telling you, I cannot wait. The second semifinal, Amsterdam and Riga. That one's gonna be crazy. At this stage, every game is gonna be nuts. But I can talk on for days. But we're gonna take a break, step aside, and take a look at some of the most clutch moments from here in Debrecen.
Up, Pašalić with another big chance, and that was a stroke of genius. So, trying to be a Cinderella story, a 7 seed here, and this is for the win. Pašalić, the hero, cold-blooded, kill shot. Moving on to the final here at the Hungary Masters. Look at Pašalić. He's a masked man. And he's more than hot. He's an inferno. He's a fire hazard. It's all even until King West said, I'm done with the nonsense. Big drip from long range as King West here at the Europe Masters. Your Tissot buzzer beater, courtesy of King West.
Turning the corner. Takes the 1-point opportunity as Chavars makes the difficult layup. That's Vajakus. They don't give it to him, but he gives it to them anyway. Double shot, ball game against Liman. Look again at the final shot of the game. In front by 1. Oh, crossover. Beautiful move on the baseline from the Sphinx. He runs up to get done up. Putting his cape on, Mighty Mouse. And we'll see if the Sphinx has what it takes to put it away. No, he doesn't. This is the second free throw. We're all even. It's coming down to this. Gilles, double cross. You can't trust him. It's ball game time. The Swiss with a sweet win over Piran. They get it done. Their first win over the Slovenians since 2018. And it is Pikachu pulling out his best card. Up fake, step through, gets the rebound, no. Over to Miezis for the win. Piso buzzer beater, the floater. It is Riga who wins it with the Tiso buzzer beater. Norris Miezis, an absolute menace. And he ends up being the one to deliver the kill shot. It's all even at 20-piece. Point game. Who wants it? Who's going to take it? We're going to see in the next $1:38 or maybe in just a couple of seconds it'll take as Bukalis gets the Tiso buzzer beater again. Marco Liman after a missed free throw. The Lithuanians quickly get it down to their most devastating player on the block. That is Aurelius Bukalis. And he's got himself another game winner in his back pocket. Crisco Damo. They can use some heroics here. They get it down to Joey King. He spins free on 7. And that's a Tiso buzzer beater. We know who the king of the court is in this one. It's Joey. And the former Gopher goes to the hole for the win. New York Harlem playing on. As we look back, that's a big boy move right there. You're going to have to get your weight up defensively because of the Flying Dutchman retiring, but so far so good. Take another look at this one. Slaughter Green from the wing. Minute to play, 20-19 game. It's Batman. Game time! What a game though. A valiant effort for Piran, but ain't nothing you can do when he put that cape on. Batman got a clean look, and he put him away. He shielded off the defender, cleared the ball with 2 feet. This game heated up with the quickness. Did he have? Okay, yeah, he had a foot on the line. Otherwise, that would have been a 2. But you can see, yeah, clearly. He's got to hold his ground, or Šakai's going to be upset here. And they're done. Utena Uni Club, they've done it again. They get their first win on the Pro Tour against Lithuanian rival. There's your Tiso buzzer beater. So now Graz will likely be looking for a 2 here, unless they get an easy attempt at a layup, and they do. So Lenager is going to make it 20-20. So here's Mr. Robot. And that is a T. Look again. Oh, yeah, he dropped that. 12 link, that's a lot of contact. No call. And the Sphinx puts one up. He's got reservations for 2. He has not shot it well so far, but when all it takes is 1. We're at 40 seconds now. Crossover, Vikas. Oh, yeah. He gave him the business. Vikas, I believe, is down. Cross behind the back. He's crafty with it. Luckily for Liman, they were able to get a 2-piece right back from Kovacevic. Oh, and another one. What a shot. 19 all. Kovacevic. Bandage on his head. Look again. Vasquez sticking with him. Oh, Draskovic. He sent Kovacevic to the floor. They couldn't make good on the possession. Oh, Kovacevic for the win. This man
is in a different planet. That's if Jetta holds on to win it. Now they got to be up here, 19-20. Trying to body up, it's a miss. So Piran still very much alive. The Sphinx decides to even things up. It's 20 apiece with a buck to go. Down to Frankenstein. Rotar, it's a mixed match, and that's the worst thing that Piran could have had there. Tiso buzzer beater by Frankenstein, taking Rotar down to the torture chamber and going to work on him. Look again. He needs some help. No reinforcements to be had. He keeps Trayvon on his hip and takes him to the crib. One of the better individual performances we've seen all tournament. Attila Demeter, hats off to you, but it is going to end in a loss. The Tiso buzzer beater. Rotar getting it done. They had to win it, and they went and took it from the home favorites, Debrecen.
Oh yeah, look back at some of the best of the best, man. I love those top tens. I love those look backs, some of the most clutch moments that we've seen here in Debrecen and around the world tour. This is the stage where champions are built. We're at the semifinals. Our second semifinal was good. Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3, in your ear. Hoping that you're enjoying the action here on the final day of play. It's our third Masters here of 2021. Just wrapped up in Lausanne last weekend. What a tournament that was. San Juan comes out victors in that one. Our first Masters of the year. That was Doha. And Amsterdam, team that you'll see competing here, is going to be playing. Their bid to get to a second final is standing right in front of us. They got to get through this team right here. Riga looking for their first Masters win here in 2021. They don't have Carlos Lasmanis, a.k.a. Batman, but they do have that man, Robin, in human form. He's joined by Agnes Chavars, Artur Strelniks, and Gunter Strikis. Calling him the Striker already. Perfect nickname, because that's what he is, man. This dude has been lighting it up from beyond that 2-point arc. As Riga looks like a team on a mission. They're hitting on all cylinders. But Amsterdam is doing the same. Coming out of a tough battle with Antwerp, a very, very talented Belgian team. They were able to hold them off late. They got the lead lion, Kali Mufasa. That's DeMeo Vanderhorst and Max Kovacevic. Rounds out the Dutch four. Julian Jaring, a.k.a. Juice. Slaughterhouse, Arvin Slaughter, DeMeo Vanderhorst, Max Kovacevic. Everybody trying to hit me up during the game. They should be watching. Our two officials with the whistles, Ed Ho and Yasmin Yuris. Yasmina? Look at that. I've known her for years. It's called Yasmin. Anyway, here we go. This is for a spot in the final. 40 grand at stake. Norris Miezis. A lot of people we didn't see Robin in Lausanne. He was 2 of 24 from 2-point range. And it was not a typical Norris Miezis body of work. He wiped that away. Obviously played well in helping lead Riga to the final of the Ghetto Basket Riga Challenger. And he's continued that strong play here on his team, leading them to the semifinals. DeMeo Vanderhorst, he wasn't a part of that first Masters Championship for Amsterdam. but he's here now. He wants to be a part of the second one. As the Dutch teams have really emerged in 3x3, represented well at the Olympic Games. Obviously, nobody represented better than the Latvians. They got 2 Olympians out there. There's an Olympian in Demel Vanderhorst and Arvind Slagter. So 4 Olympians on the floor. Make it 6, including our officials as well. Olympic vibes in this semifinal. Between Amsterdam and Riga, it is on. Spot in the final is what awaits. Miezis trying to set the table. Could not do it. Pass deflected. Juice trying to get position. He does a good job of getting position. And he's able to draw the foul. Early whistle here on the Latvians. Back come the Lions. Slagter sets his feet. He sets his sights on the rim. No rim needed. All net, all wet. Amsterdam lead it 2-0. The striker, he'll hand it over to Strelnik. Strelnik, he's been an assassin in this one as well. That shot, though, well off the mark. Chavars, he'll swing it. Quick look. Oh, striker. Maybe he's only a long-distance scorer. So a 2-0 start for Amsterdam and 2 fouls for Riga. Good defense here from Chavars. He thought about the 2. Instead, he's going to get it over. Strikes. He lets one go. But it comes up well short, out of bounds. Over to Black. It will go. In terms of the head-to-head, it's been 4-2 in Riga's favor, dating back to 2018. Meantime, that's a rim rattler. Dimes giving Amsterdam a 3-0 lead. Quick pass, Strelnik, D'd up. Oh, behind the back. Dimes patiently waits and then scores. Nice setup. And it's a 4-0 start for Amsterdam. They have come out of the gates. Miezis, he brought the crossover out. Dimes no choice but to foul. So how about Amsterdam? 4-0 start here. Oh, Miezis, he made him touch Mother Earth, but he couldn't find the touch from 2 range. 4-0 it stays. Miezis hit my guy with the shimmy, though. He said, Amsterdam trying to set something up with Juice here on that right elbow. He hands it off, gets it back. Kovacevic. Oh, he made one like that off the glass in the previous game. No such luck this time around. There's Miezis just off the front of the rim. Slagter clears it. Good positioning. Juice underneath. There he goes. Oh, steps away from the rim but misses. Miezis with the rock in hand. He clears it himself. Crosses. Gets to the teeth of the defense. What flavor you want. He got the scoop. 4-1, Riga on the board. Slagter left alone. Cannot get the 2 to go. Errant pass. Kovacevic kind of rushed that one. Well off target, 2.5 minutes in. Amsterdam jumped out to an early 4-0 lead. We have seen Riga respond with 1 bucket at least. Nice pocket pass. Can Dimes finish it? Yes, sir, he can. 5-1, Strikers lets it fly. Not this time. Kovacevic, the no look, almost went out of bounds. Ball stays with Black. Both Both teams sucking wind. They'll be getting a breather here momentarily. First dead ball after 7 minutes. Kovacevic nowhere to go. Nearly turned it over. The ball finds its way to Dimes. But 3 seconds is caught. So turnover. Got caught camping in the paint. So on come Riga. Chavars hands it off. Miezis sets his feet. But the shot's still searching. Slaughter. Step back. Front rimmed it. Chavars comes down with the rebound. It's a handoff to Miezis. Miezis trying to do something strange for a piece of change. Crossover. Step back. The defense. Slaughter had him in handcuffs. Quick feed down low. And Strelnieks gets hit with the foul call there. So how about 5 fouls on Riga and 1 point? It's the inverse for Amsterdam, who lead it 5-1 with a single foul to their name. There's Arvin Slaughter. He's a shooter like Modern Warfare. Nice pass to set up Dimes. And Miezis doing Robin-like things. How about the finish there from Dimes? And he's got off to a great start. DeMail Vanderhorst really setting the tone, being a catalyst for this Amsterdam team. That's Kovacevic. He got the look, but he didn't get the result. Strelnieks will clear it. Strelnieks. Oh, my goodness. That man got more range than a nomad. He hit that one from the Ilio logo to make it a 5-3 contest. So Riga showing some life. They needed something. That was a big hit. Kovacevic couldn't answer back. So Chavars, he'll get it started. Miezis will give it back. Chavars tracks it down, fading away. Not enough sauce on it. So Mad Max tried to get it to Juice. That's good defense. Robin on the move. Couldn't get the fade to go. Kovacevic secures the rebound. He's got it cleared. Trying to work some two-man game with Dimes. Passes up the screen. Instead, he drives to the hole with reckless abandon. Ricky Bobby. Meantime, Riga take advantage. Quick passing leads to an easy bucket. Dimes moving right. Excuse me. Places to go, buckets to get. He lays it in. Amsterdam still leading this thing by 2. Miezis trying to make the move on Dimes. Just couldn't have asked for a better start for Amsterdam. They lead not only 6-4, but only a foul to their name, approaching the midway mark here in about 20 seconds or so. Miezis, dangerous with that crossover. Nice little loft pass to the cutting Strelnieks. Now Dimes on the attack. Takes the screen from Juice. Was jarring too aggressive in setting the screen. That he was. Second foul on Amsterdam. Miezis. Nope. Misses the mark. Kovacevic. He'll snatch the board. Gives it up to get it back. Kovacevic. They gave him the space, but he didn't have the connection. It's a defensive standoff. Midpoint. It's past now. We got a 1-point game as Riga has found a way to get some buckets here. And we're down 4-0 early. Strelnieks on the move. Nope. Slaughter. Dimes now has it. Good passing here for Amsterdam. They're going to have to get a shot up eventually. Leads to Slaughter. Short rimming it. Kovacevic got the look he wanted. Just wasn't a good-looking shot. Score stays where it's at. Strelnieks sprints to the corner. His 2 is too short. Slaughter, he's got the step. But a foul called on Riga on the drive. They were holding him up. Well, Dimes is arguing. I think he still got the call. Or no, actually, sorry, that was called on Dimes. So that's why he was arguing. It's the 3rd foul on Amsterdam. So a correction there. Here's Robin. He's got Dimes defending. Rolled out the front of the rim, but Chavars, he's there to clean up the leftovers. Kovacevic, drive. Strong finish over Chavars. Back and forth we go. Strikers making his move, but a whistle now on Slaughter. A 4th foul on him. He was holding him up like airport security. They make the call. And a break for each team. Last TV timeout as we're just past that 4-minute mark. Chance to move on to the final is what's at stake right here. How about Oob awaiting the winner? Miroslav Pajcilic with some big shots as Oob await the winner for the final here in Debrecen. Strikers with the release. And shooting Slaughter is low. 7-6 is where it stays. There's Juice. Oh, Miezis. Smart defensive play. Now he's got to do something with it offensively. Miezis back and forth. Lulls him to sleep. And then he strikes with a pass to Strelniks. We're all even at 7. Slaughter. He's got the look. Could not put it down. Slaughter's a knockdown shooter. He has not been hitting in this contest. Plenty of hoop to play, though. Just over 3 minutes to play is Miezis. Miezis making his move. Quick move to the cup. He had Slaughter on his hip, and he put him on the bucket list. Miezis is down. Took a tough screen. It happened to be an illegal screen. So a 5th foul. Yeah, Dimes, you just saw his leg kind of inadvertently trip up Miezis. Call had to be made, so the ball back over to Riga. There's Miezis. Pulling the trigger from the deep end. He might drown you. 10-7. Juice. Not this time. Quick kick out, Miezis. Couldn't get the double shot. Chavars is then fouled on the interior. So Riga with some big shots made here from Norris Miezis and some key rebounds from Agnes Chavars. They lead it by 3 after trailing big early. They really turned the tide. Timeout on the floor. It was a 5-1 game. Since then, Riga's gone on a 9-2 run. And they lead it by 3 here. It's lit at Koshu Square. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3 in your ear. For our last semifinal. Oob awaiting the winner in the final as Chavars is good at the free throw strike. Makes it a 2-possession game. Dimes couldn't deliver the package thanks to some tough D from Chavars. Chavars hands off. Strikers behind the back. He's going to give it up. Strelniks working on Maxim Kovacevic. Defense to the max. And they come up empty. Now Kovacevic left alone. He rushed the shot, though. Didn't have to necessarily have it. Strikers. He airmails it. I think that was a good play. Strelniks. He threw that off of Slaughter. You see Slaughter is not arguing. So what a hustle play from Arturs Strelniks. No Batman. No Carlos Lasmanis. And no injured Edgars Krumans. So a different looking Riga team. Looking good here with 2 minutes to play. Ain't nothing looking better than that. Dimes might not be able to see. He put it in his eyelids. 13-7 as Robin is put on a cape. 6-point advantage. Juice on the move. Juice! I think he might have a cape. It was flying in the wind on that throwdown. 13-8 game. And a $1:30 to play. Miezis working on dimes. Step back. Couldn't hit it late in the shot clock. Juice. Slaughter. Big 2-ball there. That's going to make it a 13-10 game. Miezis. Oh, he set the table for Chavars, but he missed the crib. Quick feed down to Juice. Juice to Dimes. Dimes. One time. It's a one-possession game just like that. You can never fall asleep in 3x3. Here comes Riga. Miezis. Baseline. No. Look at the nice ball sharing here. Leads to another score. Dimes with the touch. Amsterdam within one here. Plenty of time left. 42 seconds remain. Strelniks, he's got to make that one. That he does. Juice. He'll hand it off to Slaughter. Slaughter made his last two. He's looking for another one. No back-to-back makes this time. Didn't have the legs on the shot, so it goes out of bounds. Amsterdam sucking for win. They got to dig deep. They've dug deep to get back in this game. Look at Juice right here. He was on his pogo stick. I guess he's setting the tone for the slam dunk competition. That's coming up after this. And then they play hot potato with it. No, you take it. No, you take it. You take it. Riga taking advantage of no defense at the rim. So Amsterdam, they had jumped out to a 5-1 lead in this game. 4 points before Riga had even scored. And we've seen the Latvians really take control of this game. They got the joystick in hand. Robin couldn't get it to go down. So 2-point difference. Kovacevic missed it, right side of the rim. I think that's going to be Riga ball. And Dimes wants to challenge. I'm not sure they can. They can. Okay, yeah. I didn't know couldn't remember if they had used a challenge or not. But they'll get a look at it and determine who this last possession will go to. Amsterdam is hoping that it's going to go to them because they are within striking distance. A 2-ball evens things up. We've seen crazier things, much crazier things in 3x3 over the years. Now, if they don't get the call, I think they go for a steal initially. If they can get it. If not, you want to foul quickly. That'll be a 7 foul, so that would put Riga on the free throw line. But then you just you leave your fate up to that. Challenge was actually 1. Challenge is 1, so ball does go to Amsterdam. Good challenge there. And they'll have a chance. 11 seconds left. Amsterdam trailing by 2. Can they even things up? Max Kovacevic has been a hero at this stage before. Is it Arvin Slaughter's turn? He trying to get a look. Dimes trying to get free. But they had the defense absolutely painted on them. They had them behind bars. Riga's defense secures a win, 14-12 over Amsterdam. That will send them to the final against UB, a familiar Serbian foe, for 40 grand and 100 World Tour points. As this Masters is coming down to 1 game. Esteban Gonzalez is standing by with Agnes Chavars after a big Riga win that sends them to the final.
Agnes, that Team Amsterdam make you sweet in that game.
Yes, they're very good and very well-balanced team, but I don't know. This Debrecen charm all the time help us. We play so well here. Thank you, crowd.
And can you speak as well how the team is trying to cover Las Manis, that is not here?
Probably he will be in Montreal, but now he had like family issues, so he stay back home. And Gunters is very good substitution for him. So great job. We are in final. What else we can want?
Okay, congratulations and good luck in the final.
Yeah, thank you.
That is Agnes Chavars, ladies and gentlemen. And his team is on into the final. He talked about the absence of Batman, Carlos Lasmanis, but he also said that Gunter Strikers has been a very, very good substitute. And I would agree. He's been balling like Goku. How about this game? It was topsy-turvy. It was a roller coaster ride. Amsterdam shot out of the gates. It was 4-0 before we could blink. Then it was 5-1. And then it was 5-3. And then all of a sudden Riga started to lock in defensively. They shifted the momentum. Not to say that Amsterdam would go away. They had to answer like Alexa more times than not. Dimes on the lay, and then a strong finish from Maxim Kovacevic. But it's the seasoned veteran leadership of this Riga team and the new additions that are sharp shooting. The striker and Strelniks, both big contributors, not only defensively but offensively. That dunk was offensive. Julian jarring with the juice. So it was a nice highlight at the latter portion of this game as Amsterdam made it close. But in the end, Riga made the smart plays and had a defensive stand there, that final possession that secured the win. 14-12 on into the final. It's Oob, it is Riga. The last two standing here in Debrecen for 40 bandos. That'll be coming up as the main event, but we'll have an, can you even call the dunk contest an appetizer? I don't think you can call this an appetizer. Not with the heat that we got coming up in the slam dunk competition. We got the Royal Guard, Joel Henry, dunk vet, Rafael Lepek-Lipinski, and Vadim Miller-Potapchenko. You're talking about two dunking legends in 3x3, the two most accomplished 3x3 dunkers. You got a four-time world champion, Rafael Lepek-Lipinski, a four-time world tour champion in Miller time. So this is the time we just sit back. Let's kick our feet up. Let's enjoy the show, because these dudes gonna put on the show. And this ain't a lock. Your guess is as good as mine. Who gets to the final in this one? I will tell you this. The preliminary round, we'll see all three dunkers get 2 dunks. Each dunker gets 3 attempts to get the dunk to go down. The top 2 scores go on to the dunk final. In the dunk final, you get 3 rounds of dunking. All right, the first 2 rounds are timed, 75 seconds. The last dunk is not timed, so each dunker, there'll be 2 dunkers when we get to the final. They'll get 3 dunks. I'm just trying to make sure I explain it thoroughly. Plus, we got some extra time for me to set up this dunk competition, so we're gonna get to it. There he is, the Royal Guard himself, Joel Henry. We're gonna see if he gets some extra float through the man bun. Our judges are in place. Now we got, next is Rafael Lepek-Lipinski, the Polish pogo. He's mastered the 720. He gets dizzy like no other. And then Miller time. You know he got hops. His name is Miller. Miller time. So they'll warm it up. They'll get a couple minutes to warm up. Excuse me for a moment. I'm just gonna get a sip of water. But we'll be getting to this dunk contest officially here in just a few minutes. But like I say, you can enjoy the warm-ups. Won't quite be like the dunk contest, but they're gonna get nasty, trust me.
From Ukraine, aka Piran, who also final that contest winner in 2018.
All right, it's time to get the first round underway. Dunkers have cleared the runway. Represent Great Britain. Royal Guard. Get some help from Lipinski. Okay, the Royal Guard. First attempt. I see you. He's up in the Sky Lounge. Take another look. The reverse over Lipinski. Clean takeoff. Clean finish. And he does it with authority. Yeah, he's hyped up. Yeah, he's hyped up. 9s across the board. Okay. I think a solid score. What a way to start for the Royal Guard. He's like, yeah, I told y'all. I told y'all. Stop playing with me. It's Miller time. Represent Ukraine. Vadim Miller. Podopchenko. Oh, Lipinski had a little malfunction on the takeoff. Rafał Lipinski. He's sick, y'all. He need a doctor's note. Lipinski taking off baseline through the legs easily, and he finishes like a madman. Look at him. Is it supposed to be that easy? First attempt, staring down in the rim. That was as clean as it comes. So how about Lepek coming with 999s on his dunk attempt, matching the Royal Guard. Now it's Miller time. This is a powerful finisher right here. Very explosive jumper. There's not many dunks that he does not have in his catalog. So he's going to do it by himself. He flies private. And he's finishing with filth. Fix the nets, please. Don't worry about the nets. Just fix the rim. Off the bounce. He plays go and get it. Throws it between his knees. And then finishes with ferocity. That's Miller time, ladies and gentlemen. Plenty of elevation. And, oh, got a 10 in the middle. 10 in the middle. And a couple of 9s. We saw both of our other dunkers, the Royal Guard and Lipinski, use each other as props. And Miller time just said, I'm doing it by myself. I'm doing it by myself. So the Royal Guard will get a second dunk attempt here. All right, let's see what the Royal Guard got up his sleeve. Hey, here we go. Okay, the Royal Guard. He's got Lepek helping him out again. Ooh. Got hung up on the rim. That does count as an attempt. Looks like he's trying the scorpion dunk. Oh, Royal Guard, 2 attempts. He had everything. He had the bounce. He just didn't have the right calculations on the throwdown. He had plenty of height there. Now he says, oh, I'm good. No need to panic. I'm gonna take my time here. He's got 10 seconds, so he's got to put this dunk down. This is a pressure dunk right here. Self-oop. Henry rocks the baby to sleep. And he saves what would have been a goose egg. So he's still dripping with swagoo. And not a bad makeup dunk. Off the bounce. He's bouncy. Look at the elevation. I love how he's finishing out here. You can tell he's been in the lab. He's still bouncing, even after the dunk. I mean, yeah, get that man some 8s. Yeah, that's a solid save me dunk. We'll see if it's enough to get him to the final. We don't know. Yeah, he's like, see, man, what I was trying to do, if I had just turned it a little bit more on the scorpion, but all right, I'll help you out. He might be able to bring it back out, but we'll see who's going to be the odd man out. It is Rafal Lipinski. Lepek, ooh. Got caught up, kind of a little bit hobbled. He's saying, bring it a little, there we go. Okay. The ball placement has to be perfect. And Lepek, he just jumped to Jupiter. And he came back down like a meteorite. Look at the dunk again. Goes between the twigs with the Royal Guard setting the table for him. And a thunderous dunk there for Rafal Lipinski. Now, is it better than the makeup dunk from, oh, they say so. Absolutely. They got a 10 in the middle, couple of 9s. But you could just hear the thunderous sound of the dunk. This dude's coming with some power. All 3 of these dunkers. This is a power outage. These dudes. Each one of these players. Would he add that extra exclamation point? Let's see if Miller time. He's not enlisting any help. He's been home in Ukraine. He's been in the lab, increasing his bag. Oh, okay. I see what he's trying to do. Can he execute? Oh, MG. That gave me motion sickness. Miller time. Off the bounce. He goes 360 windmill and finishes on the opposite side of the rim. Another look at the lefty spike. That was smoother than a baby's booty. Miller time. It might be time for him to head into the final. Just an all-around smooth dunk. He gets a couple of 9s and an 8. So the judges weren't quite as impressed as me. I happen to think that that is a difficult dunk. I think that, yeah, it looks like the Royal Guard, he's going to be out, and he's going to have to watch the final go down between Lepek and Miller time. And how many times have we seen it come down to these two guys? Two of the best of the best. Three dunks in the final. And again, the first two dunks are timed. The last dunk is not timed. And I'm going to have to tell you that the top score after 3 dunks wins. So again, much love to the Royal Guard, Joe Henry. And he did his thing, but didn't have quite enough to outlast these two bouncy cats in the final. First dunker, Rafał Lipinski. Lepek. Ooh. So he's got one dunk attempt down. 2 more to go. You can see what he's trying to do. Oh, back rimmed it. That's 2 attempts. He's got 30 seconds. He's got to decide if he wants to continue with that dunk or if he wants to switch up the strategy a little bit. So now he's saying that he wants Henry to hold it. Yeah, put right above the bun, bro. Right above the bun. Keep it right there. Lepek going up higher than oil prices. Vicious throwdown. It was worth the wait. Here's the takeoff. Lipinski. Go, Gadget, go. Din, 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 din. Go, Gadget. Y'all remember Go Go Gadget? He's on his Go Go Gadgets. A few looks at that. Windmilly. Oh. Okay. Okay. All right. I can feel the emotion. He gets 9s across the board, even though he had to switch up his strategy a little bit. He made up for it. So now it's Miller time. Miller time. He's living the high life. He says, hold on a minute. He stings him with the scorpion dunk. Let's take another look at it. Off the bounce, and he gets it to go down. The timing on the jump, how difficult is it to not be looking at the rim. He maintained focus on whoever who was in the crowd the whole dunk. That dunk's for you. Couple of 9s and an 8. Oh, you're hearing it from the crowd. Yeah, that was, I would have to agree, that was a great dunk. What's it going to take to impress King West? So Lipek with the early lead through one round of dunking. We're on to round 2 now. Lipek. Oh, okay. Oh, trying to get dizzy with it. Now, it's got to think about time. And it's become a factor again. Rafal Lipinski, 360 East Bay. And he says, finally, he went up like a prayer and spent like a fidget before the finish. So Lipek keeps saving his best for last. Takes off. The pirouette midair thing of grace. And also a thing of aggression. He finishes with the rim, and he's relieved. And that dunk is going to get him a couple of 10s and a 9. So Lipek is well in the lead. Let's see how Militime answers back. Oh, so Miller got hung up on his first dunk attempt. Here's the second go at it. That won't count as a dunk attempt because obviously he didn't attempt to throw it down, so he'll get to reset here. Oh, nice finish there from Militime. He goes off the bounce. Little swag afterwards. Oohs and ahs from the crowd. So another look at the timing. Oh yeah, takes it to the bay. Looks away, comes back around. Didn't finish with quite as much ferocity as he normally does. I think that might be the only knock on the dunk. But that was sweeter than Sadie. Make no mistake about it. Oh wow, 10s across the board. What do I know? I don't know, maybe a little bit of a makeup. He deserves, but 10s across the board, that's a perfect dunk. I'm not hating. So it sets up a showdown. We all even. As we head to the final dunk round. This is it, the third and final dunk for each dunker. $3,000 awaiting the winner, and another Masters title under your belt. Oh, he's going to one of his classics. He's going to one of his classics. Lepek trying to pull out the 720 out the bag. If he's able to land the 720, then I don't think there's a dunk that you can do to beat that. But there's a big if. You got to have a lot of lift to pull off this dunk still. Lepek nearly gets it to go on the second attempt. This isn't timed. Remember, final dunk, you can take as much time as you want. And now he's going to ask the Royal Guard to come out. So here's Rafał Lepek-Lipinski. One more attempt on his final dunk. The dunking legend out of Poland. All set for takeoff. And he's grounded. So that's it. He's out of dunks. Despite getting off to a great start, he wasn't able to put it down in the 3 attempts. So really now, it really is Miller time. And all he needs to do is put down a dunk. Remember, the scores were tied coming into this final dunk round. Pedovchenko on the takeoff. He's going to take another chance. All he needs is to put one down, but he wants to put on a show. Okay. Miller time. He's got 2 more dunk attempts. Now, if he wanted to just add to the drama, of course he could miss all 3 dunks, and then we have another dunk showdown between he and Lepek. Would we all like that? I'm not sure our production team would. Come on. They're like, we want to get to the final. This is it. He's got 2 more dunk attempts. Oh, my goodness! Pedovchenko got a higher calling in front of the Reformed Church. That's what he pulled out of the bag? That was like a bazooka. This dunk registered on the Richter scale, off the bounce, under both legs. This dude is different. He's built different. Miller time. It's his time to shine as he puts an exclamation mark on this dunk contest with all 10s. I'm not sure Lee Peck would have been able to beat that even if he did do a dunk. That was just pure filthiness from the man out of Ukraine. Miller time. Another Masters dunk title under his belt as he takes down two of the top dogs in the dunk game, the Royal Guard and Rafal Lipinski. Man, that last dunk was just silly. All three dunkers gathering for a photo, and Miller standing by. So we'll hear what he has to say about this dunk final win as he stands by with Esteban Gonzalez. They're getting set up still. So he's gonna get his interview on, and he's gonna get his picture taken. But before he can take the photos, he got to answer some questions. The reporter on the scene is Esteban Gonzalez. As we get it down to Esteban now. Esteban.
Miller, this was a really good dunk contest.
Yeah, thank you very much. I so appreciated to perform here again and took a trophy again in Debrecen. So good audience, so perfect reaction. And of course, I want to say thank you to Lipik, to Joel. Every time I so enjoy the time when we dunk on same court.
And what do you think of this crowd?
Crowd is awesome. Really, every time when I come here in Debrecen, it's so awesome. Thank you guys. Thank you very much.
Okay. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations indeed. He took that one. He took that one. Man, Vadim Miller, Potapchenko, amongst some dunk greats. He proves to be the best of the best yet again here in Debrecen. So he is your 2021 Debrecen Masters dunk contest winner. He's got 3 G's to his name. Miller time is camera time. He's still bouncing. I think he jumps as high as he did 5 years ago when I first started seeing this dude dunk. I mean, it's like I say, it's not much in his repertoire that other dunkers have over him. He's still got the elevation, he's still got the power, he's still got the creativity. And he's got the dub here in Debrecen. Let's look back at his body of work. Making it look easy. Off the bounce, through the legs. Love how much power the dude finishes with every time. You can hear the dunk. You can almost feel it. Some of them even register on the Richter scale. He didn't get enough love, I thought, on this dunk. I think he got some 8s with the windmill on the 360. Didn't take any help. No volunteers, all by himself. And he stands all by his lonesome as your Debrecen Masters dunk champ yet again. That was the exclamation point. And there's the proof with the $3,000 check to Vadim Miller, Potapchenko. Get it done. Bunnies on full display. That sets the stage for what we've all been waiting for. It's the moment. It is the game. It is the final here in Debrecen. Our 6th Debrecen Masters. And it's It's coming down to between the two best teams. The Serbs and the Latvians, Ub and Riga, back in the final. Both teams looking for the first Masters win this year. Obviously, Riga, the reigning 2020 World Tour Masters champs, picked up 3 Masters wins last year. Let's see who adds another one. This is a rematch of the Hungary final. It was just last year. It was a classic. Game winner, courtesy of Batman. He's not here. Carlos Lasmanis watching this one from home. Riga's still getting to the stage without him. Who will it be this time? Who came up short? Better believe they hadn't forgotten about that dramatic loss. Even after Pašalić had lifted them to the final with his devastating step back on Dusan Bullet. Here they come, though. It is Ub, Marko Brankovic, Miroslav Pašalić, Strahinja Stojicic, and Dejan Majstorovic. In the semifinals, it was Miroslav Pašalić with 2 huge two-pieces that lifted them here to the final. Meantime, for this Riga team, how good have the reinforcements been? I mean that fully, respectfully. No Eggers Krulman, still injured from that gold medal game at the Tokyo Olympics. They're hoping to have him back soon. Carlos Lasmanis dealing with some family issues, so he is not available. But they do have one superhero in Robin. He wears a human face that looks like Norris Miezis. He's got Artur Strelniks, Guntar Strakis, and of course Agnes Chavars, the 2 gold medal Olympians. The coin flip has just went down, and we'll find out who gets possession. We know who our referees will be for this final. 2 of the best in the biz, Ref Ed and Ref Cecilia. All right, so man, who you got? Get it, put your names in now. You got Riga, you got Ub. Miroslav Pašalić is quickly climbing the charts as one of the better young players. He's taking on a big role with this Ub team. He's also been a benefactor of seeing Dejan Majstorovic turn back the clock. He's been taking a swim in the fountain of youth, and it's paid dividends on the hoop court. Norris Miezis is back to his Norris Miezis-like self, as we didn't see that same type of player in Lausanne. He's wiped that away. That's old news. That's yesterday's paper. He's trying to be a headline in this one. Comes down to one game. $40,000 is at stake. 30 G's goes to the runners up. 20,000 to third place, 12,000 to fourth place, 8 G's to fifth place. That's the monies. The money bags in 3x3. It's time to get this one on. The Debrecen Masters final. Ub and Riga 2021. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice in your ear. I'll narrate this thing to the final horn. Got the first miss and also the first score. Strelniks gets it to go underneath. That pass deflected. Out of bounds it'll go, but it will stay with Ub. Ub just coming out not only a final here at the Hungary Masters 2020 where they came up short, but also coming off of a Lausanne Masters just last weekend where they came up short against San Juan. That jumper comes up short. It's abbreviated. Pašalić didn't have the touch. Now can they defend? Maestro defending up top. Strelniks making his move. He stops. He pops. Shut him down. Open up. Shot. It's on. 3-0 Riga. Pašalić entry pass to Brankovic. And he's beasting. Ub on the board. Quick trigger. Strelniks. Quick draw McGraw. And he's got a double shot. 5-1 Riga out of the gates quick. So Riga with 6 Masters wins. Winning the Hungary Masters again, the Doha Masters in 2020. and the Jeddah final in 2020. They're looking for their first one in 2021. Miezis had to cross, but he couldn't finish at the rim. Defended with Strelnick's foot, so that'll give a fresh shot clock to Oob. Minute 22 in to our championship game. Strainia, step back. Too much protein. Tracked down by Black, but I think we had a foul away from the ball. We did. Someone called on Oob. So here comes Miezis. He's really done a good job picking his spots. He had Strainia dancing for a minute, but he couldn't stick the two-piece. So now here comes the maestro. He'll move right. He's got a step, but he said, you better step off. Strelnick's packed it. It's a Lunchable. Look again. Strelnick's solid defender. Here comes Oob. And there went Pajcilic. Peace out, homie. 5-2. Strelnick's Chavars. Step back. Fader. No. Pajcilic tracks it down. He'll give it up. And Brankovic will give it back. They double dared him. He ain't never scared. Two-piece. And it's a one-point game. Oh, he got crossed. Oh, Strelnick's. He did him wrong. Millie rocked him, and it's a 4-7 game as a result. Riga with the slim advantage. The Maestro with position here, but the pass was off the mark. Maestro wanted the whistle, and he got one. Third foul on Riga. Stojic is left by himself. He decides to drive. Got to his destination, but he couldn't get the lay to go. Miezis is going to work. He drops it off to Chavars. Chavars is fouled. Otherwise, been an easy layup. So Chavars will shoot one. Stojic is hacking. Chavars maybe somewhat of an unsung hero on this Riga team. Obviously a huge contributor in them winning gold at the Tokyo Olympic Games. He does not contribute at the free throw strike. Score stays the same, but Pajcilic will have a chance here. He gets to the rack, no. Miezis, he's a dangerous man with the cookie in his hand. Ain't nothing sweet. Another foul though. Third on Oob. Strikers forces one up. He was trying to draw a foul, but no whistle to be found, except for the TV timeout. We're under 7 minutes, so both teams will get a break. This is the final in Debrecen. Edition number 6. Seems like we always have a classic, always have a buzzer beater. Think back to the Hungary Masters of 2020. Just unbelievable finishes. The Jeddah final was an incredible finish as well. Both Carlos Lasmanis and Norris Miezis taking turns playing hero with just incredible historic shots. No Lasmanis this time though. It's Miezis and a new crew. He's gonna have to reload as Pajcilic missed. The Maestro is down. And Miezis makes it count. 2 ball. 9-4. And the Maestro still a little shaken up. Pajcilic. It rolls out and ball back over to Black. Miezis going to work here. So 6:21 left. As you see Strelnieks get whistled for the trip up. Sometimes you just can't get out of the way. Coming down to the Serbians and the Latvians. Approaching 6 minutes to play. The striker. He lost the cookie. Quick feed down low to Strajinja Stojičić. And it's a bucket for Ub. 2-possession game. Strike is not having much luck driving. He's had much more effectiveness shooting the ball. Oh, that's baby food. That's mouse in the house as Brankovic makes easy work of him on the block. 3-point game. Strelnieks, he's had the hot hand for Riga at the start of this game. I mean, he's had the green light and it's paid off. He was looking for another one, but Stojić is like, oh, me? No. Yeah, you. That's the 5th foul on Ub. That means they got one more to give. Here's Robin. Uses the screen from Chavars. Step back. Follows the miss, but it's tipped out. Maestro on a streak to the rim. Miezis, quick feed. Chavars, bucket. Here we go. It's a pendulum now, back and forth. The Maestro. Some string music. That'll get you dancing if you're a Ub fan. 1-point game and a 2-point shot. Strelnieks with a kill shot, 12-9, and Pašalić is gonna answer back. A furious pace here as both teams are trading blows. Miroslav Pašalić through the contact and the finish. See if he can make it a 2-point play in a 12-10 game. And Pašalić's free throw goes begging. Chavars will clear it. Miezis moves left. Chavars, perfection. 2-man game. 3-point game. Pass, a little bit long, but Brankovic is able to track it down. Now he's going to go to the fadeaway. Couldn't nail it, but the mess is cleaned up. Pašalić, this dude is everywhere. Chavars, no. Stojičić to Brankovic. Pašalić, this dude trying to stop him is like trying to drown a shark. Good luck with that. He's been on the attack, and we got a 13-12 game as a result. Off the miss, it's Pašalić with the ball in hand. This time he's going to release it from the logo. Bad miss. Quick to the corner, Strelnieks. He wastes no time. It's airballed out of bounds. So Ub not going anywhere. We continue to see this team competing in finals. Will this be the time they finally get over the hump, get the monkey off their back, so to speak? Right now, the Serbians trail it by 1. And here comes Robin. There he goes. He got ghosts like Pac-Man. 14-12. Just over 4 minutes to play in this one. You know the deal. First to 21 wins it. And the first to get to that point also wins a $40,000 check. It's a big pot of gold at the end of this rainbow. Meantime, 6 foul on Riga. They got no more to give. And they gave the Maestro a look, but he couldn't make it count. So Chavars will hand it off to Miezis. Miezis patiently sets up Chavars. Man, they run that 2-man game to perfection. So dangerous in that play set. Meantime, Brankovic through the contact. Neither team is going anywhere. 15-13. Robin, he's about to rob them of a win. Deep splash, 17-13. So here we go. Riga saving their best for last, and they turn to the only superhero they got, which is Robin. Norris Miezis, so confident in the way he shoots that ball. At clutch moments, we saw him pass up a one-point attempt at the Ghetto Basket Riga Challenger semifinals. Ran out to the two-point line and drained it two. This dude has you-know-whats of steel. And his shots touch no iron. All nylon. See if Oob can trim into this lead, though. Again, with Riga picking up a 7th foul, that puts him in the penalty. And the Maestro does just that. One more free throw, we got a one-possession game. And the Maestro, string music. 15-17. Miezis, is he looking for another one? Miezis, not this time. Here's Pajcic. He's just as dangerous. And a wild pass. He left his feet. He's looking around. Nobody to blame but himself. Unless the design was for Brankovic to be 5 feet to the left. The ball goes back over to Riga. And here they go. There's Norris Miezis, former world #1. He took him on the merry-go-round. But he ain't playing. 18-15. Brankovic, that's as good a look as you want to get. Too strong on it. Chavars will have it. Over to Miezis. Miezis trying to take over. The Maestro takes the rainbow. Big 2-ball. Oop within 1 now. Here come Riga, Strelniks. Let's see if he still got the hot hand. That's a heat check late in the shot clock. Oh, a very, very aware play there. Stojic quickly passed it, got it back, got the score. It's all even at 18 apiece. Miezis, long ball. Couldn't knock it down. Strelniks tracks down the rebound. Back over to Miezis and just goes off of his fingertips. So a wasted chance here for Riga. Credit Oob, who have continued to fight their way back into this game. And Miezis just took his eyes off of it just for a moment. Looks like Strelniks is actually might be bleeding. A cut on his eye. Maybe somebody checks into that. But in the meantime, check out Miezis. Going to the spin move. And then the Maestro. He's been a throwback here in Debrecen. He sets up the score that ties things up at 18 apiece. What a beautiful venue, a beautiful day. And not even done yet. Still got to hand out some medals for the U18 World Cup. So they got unfinished business. The pros have taken over the show right here, right now. The Maestro, up fake. Pajcic left alone. He cannot knock it down. Ball over to the Latvians. Here comes Robin. No better time to play hero than now. And that one too strong out of bounds. Back to it, Brankovic. Over to Pajcic, looking to break an 18-18 tie. Pajcic, he's a man on a mission. He's the new Tom Cruise. Good feed though to Chavars. Game point for Oob. He's been the most dangerous Serbian in the tournament. On day 2, Pajcic couldn't call game that time. But a foul. And Brankovic underneath, and Miezis is unhappy. So off the miss, you can see Miezis tied up, and he's going to get whistled for the foul. But Brankovic could end it right here, right now at the free throw line. The first is missed. He's shooting 2. Gotta have this one for the win. If not, he leaves the door open for Riga. Can Marko Brankovic put this one on ice from the stripe? He does it on the second attempt. The Tissot buzzer beater at the free throw line. That will win it for Ub. They make good this time after losing in Lausanne. It is Dejan Majstorovic and Miroslav Pajcilic helping lead this squad. And of course, Marko Brankovic getting it done at the free throw stripe. Strahinja Stojicic as well, as they are able to outlast Riga in an absolute battle for the title here in Debrecen. It is Ub this time. It evaded them in 2020 at the Hungary Masters. They finally can call themselves Masters champs. And that is another Masters win for Dejan Majstorovic. He knows all too well about what it takes to win a Masters. Let's get it down courtside where Esteban Gonzalez is waiting with the winners.
Brankovic, last year you lost here, the final. Now you're a World Tour Debrecen Masters winners. How do you feel?
Yeah, I'm great. I'm speechless. I'm full of emotions. Thanks to everyone who cheers for us, guys. You're amazing. Thank you, guys. I really don't know what to say. It's our first Masters win, so forgive me. I'm speechless.
Congratulations, and now you can celebrate.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. It is time to celebrate. I'll be celebrating too. They got $40,000. Riga will have to settle for 30 G's, and they still have not been able to stand atop the mountain here in 2021, at least on the Pro Tour. They do have gold medals, so that's one thing, but it wasn't their day. It was not their day. It was Ub who continued to fight and fight into the very, very end. Got out to a hot start in this game. So really Miroslav Pajcilic, this dude he just loves the big moments, I think he was key here day 2. Not only taking the big shots, but making the big shots. Dejan Majstorovic is looking like a player 5 years younger. This Ub team is really starting to put it together. They got great leadership and obviously an abundance of talent. Marko Brankovic clutch at the stripe. You saw after he missed that first free throw, he told his teammates, don't worry, I got you. Second free throw, he stepped up and calmly knocked it down. But there's that man right there, I told you. Miroslav Pajcilic. I won't ever get the name wrong again. This man is a 3x3 killer right now. He's on a kill streak. And we've seen him continue to emerge over the past couple of seasons. He's stepping into the spotlight with an MVP. He gets the award from Andrei Kirilenko, AK-47 himself. Former NBA Defensive Player of the Year. What's esteemed company Miroslav Pajcilic gets to stand with. He's standing alone right now with his MVP trophy. Congratulations. Got to start working on a nickname for him now. You start winning MVPs. He's going to be joined by his teammates now. Marko Brankovic, Strahinja Stojicic, and Dejan Majstorovic. So Serbian dominance, I guess, still lives on in 3x3. Former Novi Sad star Dejan Majstorovic with Strahinja Stojicic, Marko Brankovic, and Miroslav Pajcilic. They in the flex zone. What a run. What a run for this Ub team. Got to show them nothing but love. They had to take down the best of the best to get it done. And they are crowned champions here at our third Masters of the season. Second place finish in Lausanne. But They are #1. This time in Debrecen from Kossuth Square. It's celebration time. Team Oob, they win it here in Debrecen, their first ever. Who's going to win the next one? The World Tour continues as we'll be moving on to Montreal, Canada for our next stop, September 4th and 5th, as the World Tour 2021 continues. But right here, right now, it's all about Oob as they get it done in a thriller over Riga. They're your 2021 Debrecen Masters champs. I want to thank our official timekeeper, Tissot, our global sponsor, our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson, our official suppliers, Skelter Sports, Magic Sky, Inleo, all the fans who watched and everybody who chimed in on social media. But that's it, y'all. The job is done. On to Montreal. We'll see y'all then. But that's it from Debrecen. I'm Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, saying peace out. Until next time.